channel this time. Back for some more Pokemans. Literally just posted a new video for her ugly deck I was working on. Let's open up 2 good luck packs at the start of the stream. As people come in, let's open one at a time. Still a few cards I need. There is one... Oh. Well, okay. That... it's one way to start the stream, I guess. I already have one, but I'll take a second one. Dialga EX has been coming in use lately for me. Is this a God Pack? There's no way that I just opened a God Pack, right? They always trick me when you open a pack and you get like a crazy card in the first slot. I've only had one God Pack for the original expansion, or the original base set. Should I peek? I think I peek, right? Oh, not a God Pack, but there's an EX back there. It's looking like it's a Gallade. Is Gallade in this? Man, do I know my cards or what? I could just tell from the border. Well, that was a good pack. I already have a few Gallades. They gave me 2 of those straight away when I opened packs. Okay. Would Palkia be as kind? Well, I mean, we got something. It's like my 20th Cresselia card, but that is one of the best arts in the game right now. Okay, so I just made a video for my Purugly deck, which I have been in love with. I love this Purugly deck so much. But we won't start with that. Let's, I want to use my Empoleon deck. And someone made a suggestion to put in Pokemon communication, which I think I'm going to try. So let me... I think removing a Misty... I don't know if I want to remove both Misties, though. I think I'm okay with removing one Misty for one Pokemon communication. We'll see how it feels. If I really like it, we'll take out the second Misty. Just because Misty isn't, like, absolutely necessary for this deck to work. If this deck looks fun, I have a video on this one you can check out. I wanted to make an Empoleon deck because I still have yet to run into a single person that has used Empoleon against me. But I think the card is really strong, so I wanted to give it its chance. Manaphy is one of the new cards. It's essentially a mana, like an energy ramp. Attach 2 energy to 2 of your bench Pokemon. Or 1 energy per. Piplup. Nice. It's a good start. Everybody's using Palkia EX right now. Gets kind of boring. It's just a deck that's designed to win the game as soon as like turn 2. If they get Vaporeon next turn, the game is already over. I mean, who wants to play a deck that crazy? I mean, just You don't even get to play the game at that point. It's just... It's like drawing Exodia, essentially. That's all they're going for. We get the Empoleon. See, this is the reason why having Pokemon communication is good in this deck. Because that second Manaphy is essentially useless. So I can communication that card out of here. So it might actually be a pretty good inclusion. We'll see. And there it is, the game is over. Such a silly, ridiculous deck. I'll let the combo go so you can see what it's all about. Wait, what? Well, they could have attacked with Palkia that turn if they really wanted to. They're stalling an extra turn for some reason. The game would have been over. But yeah, Empoleon only, of course, I'm streaming, so of course I'm never going to get a Misty Flip. Empoleon is 150 HP, so it's over. Shit, I hate that deck so much. Meta deck, in case you can't tell. No, I couldn't do anything. They would have had Palkia out next turn. 150 damage. Back to back to back. Nothing I can do. They would have lost water energy, but I still am not... I mean, I guess I could have tried. But they took the second Manaphy turn, which means that they would have had more than enough energy to get 2 attacks off. We'll try again. It's like we're up against a Dialga deck, probably. Skarmory is a really good card. I enjoyed that for the little I used it. If you equip a tool, it does 30 extra damage for only 1 energy. It's gonna absolutely destroy me right now. I'm just gonna have to let him get a point. There's not much I can do. Going up against some really aggressive decks. I think Skarmory may be the new best basic Pokemon. Like, that is not EX. He is just so good. 50 damage for 1 energy, like, first turn. So good. And then, if they're putting Giant Cape on him, which they're almost certainly going to do, 100 HP, 50 damage. It's crazy. Alright, if I can draw Empoleon next turn, I think I actually have a chance. If I don't draw Empoleon, oh my goodness, then it's probably over. Need Professor's Research. Well, that works. Hopefully. Empoleon? If it was Empoleon, I would have killed the Skarmory and had a small chance. Actually, no, I would have probably won the game. Because I had the Cyrus. I would be able to take the other Skarmory. Yeah, I would have had a really good chance of winning if I actually had him. What Pokemon would I like added to the game? I want Chansey EX. Chansey right now is being disgraced in this game. Chansey's my favorite Pokemon, so... The fact that her card in this game right now is like one of the worst cards in the game very disappointing. Okay, we get a Finneon start, which is way better than starting with Piplup. Oh my god, hello? What is going on with the Skarmorys? I mean, it's a very good card, that's for sure. And thank you for the 30 months, Berserker. Hello, Toybro. I've been really happy with the deck tech videos I've been doing though on YouTube. They get a lot of views. For a channel of my size, those. I don't think we want a Pokemon communication quite yet. Alright, come on, Finneon. We need to hit this heads roll. If I can hit the heads roll. Of course. Whenever I stream, I get tails only. So if he has a tool here, well, I'm probably dead. Yep. So if I would have hit heads, I would take no damage this turn. And then I would have been able to evolve into Lumineon. But I can never be that fortunate. A little late, Manaphy. A little late. I am liking the Pokemon communication, though. I think having at least one of those is good. But do I want to give up the Misty for it is the thing. Because right here is an instance where Misty is very useful. Anybody want to keep track for me how many Misty flips we're going to miss tonight? Swear. Every time I stream this game, it's always tails. Yeah, 0 for 2 so far. When I was testing this deck before I made the video, I'm not even joking, I think I went 1 in 10 for actually getting at least one heads on Misty. I can almost swear that Misty for the first flip is not a 50-50 chance. It really feels like it's like 30% or something. I feel like they secretly nerfed the card because it was just like too good. I think the first flip is probably like 30% for heads, and then the second flip is 50. And every flip thereafter is... There is no way that that card is a true 50-50 for every flip. Not a chance. Alright. Got 2 turns. Well, they're lucky I don't run Giovanni. Well, that potion just won them the game. That's fantastic. I had a chance otherwise. Man, I can't catch a break right now. Okay, can we not face a Skarmory deck for a moment here? Please. I've been running into a lot of Mewtwo decks still. Whenever I see a Japanese player, I'm like, yep, here comes a Mewtwo or a Celebi deck. Some people are still using the old meta decks. Grass energy, so yep, incoming Celebi. Celebi Executor. Hopefully I have more than a turn to ramp up here. I'll hold on to that for now. Good Pokemon communicator target. Rocky Helmet on Execute against a Manaphy. Guess they just want to be extra cautious. Do I preemptively Misty? I think I do. Because if I want to Misty next turn, but I draw a Professor's Research, I won't be able to do both. 0 for 3. Telling you guys. It's not 50-50. There's no way. Second thought, we might take that Misty out for another Communicator. The way it's looking right now. Alright. I think I'm going to have to put in the Lumineon. Get the Snipe, hope he doesn't hit heads, and then I can Cyrus the other Executor. It's not looking good. I really do hate it when that second Manaphy pops up. Because after turn 1, that card is just kind of garbage. Alright, if he hits heads here, it's over. Okay, thankfully we get another turn. I have to draw into the Prinplup. I think I'm going to Cyrus to spread the damage so that way both of them are targets to be brought out by the other Cyrus. There's really not much I can do here. This Lumineon is dead no matter what. The only other thing I can do is put in the Piplup, hope he fails the heads flip, and then he'll survive another round, but I think I just gotta sacrifice. Hey, thank you, Dan. Thank you for the 101 months. Pulled your second Darkrai. Darkrai is good. I don't think I've really tried a deck with Darkrai. I made a Darkrai deck to try and do the event that came out today, which is not the deck that I ultimately ended up going with to farm that thing. I still need a second Weevil. So I've actually tried a Porygon Z deck. Porygon Z, unfortunately, right now in this meta is quite bad, unfortunately. It is essentially just a Stage 2 Pokemon with an 80 attack and, what, 140 HP? And I'll explain why that is. Okay, well, we still have a shot. I'm not going to put in any other Pokemon right now because I don't want to be a target for Cyrus or Sabrina or anything like that. I'm also not going to attack because if I attack, his Rocky Helmet will bring me down to 70 HP, and then if he gets a head slip, it's over. So I want to deny him that ability right now. I just want to get Empoleon out. Yeah, so Porygon Z, unfortunately... I mean, I can make a deck with him tonight, but it's just not for a Stage 2 Pokemon. He would need to have more attack. Because think about it, most of the meta cards right now, most of the EX cards... I mean, heck, there's a lot of people running colorless Pokemon right now, too. If you make your opponent draw a color that isn't meant for their deck, it usually means nothing, because a lot of cards right now have 1 or 2 colorless energy requirements. So if you're making them draw a color they don't need, it doesn't really matter because they still have colorless requirements. So I think in the future Porygon Z might be really good if more cards are introduced that don't have colorless. Like if there's a couple cards just running the meta that don't have colorless energy for their attack requirements, then Porygon Z will be quite good. But right now most of the really good cards have colorless requirements, at least like 1 or 2 of them. It's probably a card meant for maybe tournaments, where if you kind of have an idea of what you're going up against, it can be used as a good counter to certain decks. I am still not... I really still don't want to put something on my bench. Because all they got to do is just Sabrina and it's over. So... I'm just going to communicate for now. Sabrina will force a Pokemon from my bench to the active slot. Alright. We're just going to hope they fail the coin flip. If they fail the coin flip, I still have a shot. And it's over. So I would have killed their Executor EX. I would have dealt 30 damage to the Celebi, and then I would just have to count on their Celebi missing... I think, yeah, if they would have failed that head slip, I would have had 60. So they would have had to only get one head slip, which is possible. I mean, that's a 1 in 4 coin flip. It would have been possible. But yeah, now it's over, sadly. I don't think there's any way out. Close, though. Against a crazy-ass Celebi deck like that. Still a crazy good deck. Great. A Japanese player with Celebi as their icon. I wonder what I'm facing. And they're running grass. Gee. I wonder. Oh, I love Purugly. I'm gonna switch to her soon. That deck is so much fun. I at least just want to try and get one win with Empoleon, but man, the decks I keep going up against are not in my favor. How are people still playing like, what is going on right now? There's a new expansion out, you guys know this, right? My goodness. And next I'll probably run into a Mewtwo Gardevoir deck. That is true, they got the Cynthia card sleeves. Which adds even more salt into the wound because it means that they're like definitely aware that there's a new expansion out. But they're still like, you know what? I'm still gonna farm with Celebi. Alright, well, I'm liking this so far. Finally get an advantageous start here. Give me an Empoleon. Nice. Empoleon? Come on. Ah, okay. That would have been crazy. Gonna put the energy on the Finneon in case I draw Lumineon. Since I am more likely to draw Lumineon than Empoleon now. Nah, I don't want to hear nothing about free-to-play players with bad pull. No. These are definitely... I don't want to hear no excuses. These are definitely players that just can't let go of their Celebi decks. You gotta save your hourglasses. Come on, you know a new expansion's coming out. You can pull some decent stuff. Yeah, I think we just unleash on them. It's pretty much over for them at this point. They can get very lucky, though, with Celebi still. See, I told you guys the Celebi decks aren't that bad. I don't know what you're complaining about. Easy peasy. Oh, okay. They're trying... They're trying Shaman, which has an ability that heals everybody for 10. Alright, I no longer despise their deck. They're trying something a little different. Uh-oh. They're hitting full speed ahead now. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I mean, I'll make a Porygon Z deck, but like I said, it's really, in my opinion, it's one of the worst Stage 2 Pokemon in the game currently. Now, yes, will you have 1 in 10 games where you deny somebody an energy that they need and you feel really good? Absolutely. But in most cases, Porygon Z is just unfortunately not good. I wish it was. I think I want to take care of that execute before it executes me. So I'm willing to sacrifice Lumineon here to get rid of that. Before he turns it into Executor. Did I stop playing Pantheon? Yeah, for now I have. I might get back into it, but it's just so hard to play an MMORPG and then try and play other games. Like that, I just fell too far behind. Like I'm not able to play that game every day. Can't stream it every day, can't play it every day. So it is what it is. I enjoy it. I don't have a problem going back to it when I'm behind. But yeah, I'm on a break. I haven't played Pantheon in a couple of weeks. Oh yeah, I thought you were using Cynthia in your Togekiss deck. Cynthia is an insane card. So good. I love that Empoleon is not EX, so I really don't mind when he dies. And the Lumineon's on the bench unless they Erica. If they Erica that Shaman, then they may actually win the game. Do they have the foresight to Erica? Do they have it? They do. And they used it on the right Pokemon. Shaman just straight up won them the game. That freaking heal ability is crazy. Darn. Needed them to miss one more. Yeah, there's probably nothing I can do here other than just pray to get lucky. Actually, no, I was gonna say put the Finneon in, go for the immunity, but what's that gonna? It's not gonna buy me time. My Empoleons are gone. I have to hope that they only land 1 heads on the next Celebi flip. Never surrender against Celebi because I've had games where they flipped like 8 coins and only got like 1 heads. It's happened. That's Celebi. You think people would be tired of playing Celebi at this point, but not in Japan, apparently. I think it's Purugly time. Not fooling around with these water decks. Where's she at? I'm gonna be honest, I kind of prefer going second in this game. I think it's an advantage. I would much rather get my energy out first before the opponent. I built the deck with Swinub as well. Mamoswine, whatever that Pokemon is. It's a good deck if you're going up against water and fire. If you're not, the deck is horrible. So that's the problem with it. It's a deck that counters, because Mamoswine receives 30 less damage from fire and water Pokemon, 160 HP, 120 damage. But if you're not going up against either of those elements, it's kind of just whatever. Love the idea behind the card, though. Do I want to attack into this Manaphy? I don't think so. I think I'd rather preserve my HP. It's not going to kill it either way. They're just going to have to run away with getting a bunch of energy. Which with a Manaphy, if a Manaphy gets off 2 attacks, the game's probably over at that point. I pulled 3 Cresselia EXs. I still need like a couple doubles of the other cards. But the fact that you can't trade promo cards is so disappointing. Man, if I had a Magneton right now, I would actually probably win the game. Because I would be able to don the Magneton's energy. Oh, Palkia EX. Unbelievable. Well, Purugly sacrifices itself. Get rid of the Mamoswine, at least they're not going to get that. It's the power of Purugly. Purugly, when you attack, you see their hand and you put a card back into their deck. Really fun card. Just uploaded a video on this deck. If they weren't running this Palkia, the game would probably just be over for them right now. But yeah, there's no coming back from this. It's pretty much over. Fifteen deck slots is very limiting, I agree. I constantly have to delete decks. If I can draw a Magneton next turn, there's still a small shot I can win. Purugly is normal. In this game, Purugly is normal. Okay. I have a chance. I probably should have saved that Dawn for next turn, but I don't think it would really matter. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to retreat the Dialga, put in the Magneton, try and attack, hopefully pull the Magnezone. But get the 60 damage in with the Magneton, force them to expend their 2 water energy to kill the Magneton, put back in the Dialga, kill the Palkia, and that would win me the game unless they had got some other shenanigans going on. But that's the play right now. If they have Misty and they get a head slip, then it's over. Dark Cloud 1. Dark Cloud 1 way better. Dark Cloud 1, 10 out of 10. Ah, man, they're retreating. They saw the play. They probably saw exactly what I was going to do. They thought it through. If I pull Cyrus, that would be good. Oh, no. Damn. I didn't think the second Manaphy would literally win them the game. But it did, potentially. Well, it's not over yet. Preserve 1 energy on the Dialga. I guess I'll put this down. Unfortunately, I don't think there's anything I can do to win now. Putting in the Manaphy just won them the game. Yeah, even if I drew the Magneton here, I still had... Yeah, I'll use my only Dawn. Oh, that was close. Well, hold on, it ain't over yet. No, it is. Wait, is it over? No, it's not actually over. Because they still need to build energy back up on this Palkia. If they have an X-Speed or a Leaf, it's over, because then they put back in the Mamoswine. Hold on, it's not... They're still a way out of this. And I'm going to deny them 1 card in their hand. Watch, I just gave them the Leaf or the X-Speed. I do have to Metallic Turbo to get it low enough to kill it next turn. Okay. If they don't have an X-Speed or a Leaf, I win the game. Do they have it? They're thinking. They definitely have it. I mean, who are we kidding? Thank you, Mike. Thank you for the 97 months. Hello, Globe Talk. Oh, come on. If they had X-Speed or Leaf, they would have used it already, right? Wait a minute. Oh my god, I completely forgot about this thing having 160 HP. Yeah, we're not done yet. Yeah, no, I completely miscalculated. I didn't think about them just using the energy to retreat it, god damn it. If only I had a way to get a little bit more HP. Yeah, it's over. Damn. That was very close, though. Hello, Timothy. Thank you for the tier 1, and thank you, Ace, for the 78 and 77 months. You guys are back to back. Look at that. I just can't catch a break. I keep hitting my weakness. Well, I mean, not so much hitting my weakness, but man, these are some tough games right now. I can't put the other Dialga down. I probably should not have put the other Glameow down. I'm just such a Purugly fan, I just slammed it down without thinking. I gotta keep a spot for Magnezone. Sir Crip, thank you for the resub as well. Look at that, 78, 77, 78. All three of you practically subbed the exact same time 78 months ago. Now, if I had the Magnemite on the bench, since I have Dawn in hand, this game would be pretty much over. This new Infernape deck is so crazy. They're also running Magmortar, which I have yet to face. That is gonna do a ton of... That's gonna do 140 potential damage in one turn. Wait. Because it does 100 damage. It'll do 20 for my weakness, burn me potentially for 20. So, yeah, the game's almost over at this point. Oh my god. Wait, hold on. Burn? That's how burn works? Damn, that shit is way better than I thought it was. So it automatically burns immediately and then has a chance to burn again for 20 more damage? Am I seeing that right? That is crazy. I used burn a little bit with the slug Pokemon, but I don't remember it working that way. That's really good. I still think I need a second Meg Mortar, though. That's why I haven't used it yet. Hopefully we see the Infernape. Okay, they don't have Infernape, but we are definitely... See, Purugly literally just kept me in the game, because they would have used Cyrus next turn and killed my Dialga for 2 points. Purugly is just so underrated with how valuable that reshuffle is. I also should have paid attention to what they had in their hand. I wasn't paying attention. You gotta get 3 points. Yeah, if you kill an EX Pokemon card, you get 2 points. That one right there. They drew the Infernape next turn. Of course they did. Oh, it's over now. If they didn't draw that Infernape, I'm pretty sure I could have won this. Because they were really far behind at that point. So the question is, do I put it on my other Dialga for the potential of dealing 100 damage in a later turn? Or do I hope to draw the... Yeah, we hope to draw the Purugly. 7 cards, it's doable. I think I still got a Professor's Research, right? Yeah. And there is the... Dawn on their side. I really don't like these new Infernape decks. They're so good. I'm starting to feel like Infernape might be the new Mewtwo Celebi of this expansion. Every time I run into it, it's just so ridiculous. The middle card is just the active card. That's the one that you're attacking with. Ooh, I kind of messed up. Well, I'm not going to let them have 6 cards in hand. That ain't happening. I should have really put that on the Glameow. This Magnemite doesn't really... Well, I mean, then again, it does accelerate my chance of getting out the Magneton to deal 60 damage. So I guess it's not terrible. Yeah, Infernape is pretty crazy. I'm really not looking forward to that deck just running away with every game it's in. Well, if they have, well, actually no, they can't do Pikachu EX. What are they gonna have, Raichu? If they have Magneton and Dawn and there's no way they have all 3 of those cards, right? No way. They're definitely running Raichu, though. What? now they Magneton, and then Dawn. If they do, then good for them. That's pretty crazy. No, they do not. Okay, I was gonna say, that would be so wild. Ooh, man, oh man. That draw right there was pure skill. I knew it was coming. Why do you think I had Magneton in play? Obviously, I knew this was coming. This deck is normal and electric and steel. It's a weird combination to make a certain Purugly card work. It's pretty much just built around getting my Purugly to 3 energy as soon as possible. Having 2 different ways to do it. Well, I got bad news for you, Zapdos. You are weak to lightning. I don't know if you knew that. GG, I guess. I think they forgot. Everybody forgets that Zapdos is weak to lightning, right? Normal energy can use any energy. So it doesn't matter what energy you use. It's just so funny, though. Like a lightning Pokemon that's weak to lightning. Hey, thank you. 5 years. Thank you, Saturn's Coffee. Very much appreciate that. Congrats on the new face knob. Ooh, a Dialga start for once. Unfortunately, though, I don't have anything in my hand right now. Well, even if they would have put in Pikachu... well, no, they didn't have Pikachu at the time to put in, right? They had something else on their bench. I'm pretty sure that game was over for them either way. It's probably just one of those players that never surrenders. They just let you get the kill. Not worth Marsing quite yet. I tend to save Mars if they have 5 or 6 cards in hand. Or if I'm getting ready to combo it with Glameow. Or, Purugly. Because generally, I think, even if somebody has 4 cards in their hands, whenever somebody uses red card on me, it tends to help me, because it just helps me find my evolutions. So I really only do it if their card hand advantage is just crazy big. Like, I might consider it now. How have I not... Oh, this is ridiculous. This is actually the first game since the expansion released that I can use Dialga's Metallic Turbo but have no target in my hand or on my bench. How embarrassing is that? First time that's happened. Normally it would put 2 energy on something on my bench. Oh, no game goes 20 minutes. Yeah, these games typically last about 5 minutes. 5 to 7 minutes. I think it's almost impossible to have a game run down to 0 minutes. Well, technically each person gets 20 minutes. So they're saying that games can go for 40 minutes. Maybe in a tournament. but not in a casual playthrough like this. Well, this is pretty much over. Probably should have just surrendered once I had nothing on my bench. Come on, what is there to think about? Pokeball came one turn too late. Would have been a good one too. Alright, let's think about this. They have 100 damage next turn. Which leaves my Dialga at 10 HP. I can kill their Darkrai and sacrifice my Dialga. So we would both be at 2 points. I might actually still have a small chance to win this. Hold on. Man, if I drew the Magnezone, come on. 8 cards. If I draw a Magnezone next turn, I win. Oh my god, I just misclicked the wrong attack. I have never done that before. Damn it, I was really looking forward to seeing Magnezone. I've never clicked the wrong attack ever in the whole time playing this game. I'm just so used to clicking Metallic Turbo, because that's literally all you do at Dialga most of the time. Just like the reflex muscle memory is so hard to get rid of. Oh, I actually, I made a deck with Gallade and Rampardos, or whatever his name is. And Lucario. Well, no, I don't have Lucario in the deck. It's just Gallade and Rampardos. And yes, the deck is like... The deck is kind of broken. I made it, and then I like realized that other people have already made videos around that deck. So I said, I forget it. The deck is kind of busted anyway. Sometimes when a deck is a little too busted, I'm like, well, it's gonna become meta anyway at some point. Hey, thanks, Glitch. Good to see you. Yeah, I'm loving Pokemon Pocket. But yeah, I have it actually made in my deck list. Rampardos is a crazy card. That card, I'm shocked I don't see it more. Shocked. The card is ridiculous. More packs on stream. Meaning real packs or Pokemon Pocket packs? Oh, that's right, I can change up my other Dialga to that 2 full arts, since they gave me one at the start of the stream. I opened one pack of the start of the stream and I got the second Dialga EX. In the first card slot. Oh, well, this game is like a super dumbed down version of Pokemon. Definitely not a complex game by any means, but it's very fun. Oh man, they're running Lumineon. Well, my Dialga's probably just straight up dead. And I didn't pull the Purugly. Man, what a terrible hand. No Magneton either, like, hello? Jeez. I guess the only thing I can do is just try and get this Articuno down in HP. See, it's really the only play here, I think. Yeah, this is a very dumbed down version of Pokemon. But that's what kind of makes it fun. Though I will say this new expansion makes it slightly less dumbed down. There's a lot of new mechanics and synergies. The base expansion for a long time was like baby mode. Very simple. But things are starting to get a little more complex now. And it's understandable, right? The game first comes out, they want the game to be very approachable by everybody, so you just make it very easy to get into. But now with this new expansion, things are starting to ramp up. There's a lot more thinking going on during your turns. I think the only play here would be put in a oh no, I can't attack with Magnemite. Nope, we gotta go for the Glameow coin flip. And it's over. Unless I put in DL. Ooh, what am I doing here? Put in Hello? Sensitivity is so bad. Hold on, we're still alive here. It's not over yet. Because I can X-speed. Put in the Dialga. Energy. Dawn the energy on the Dialga. Kill it. Put 2 energy onto a Magnemite. Draw Magneton. Magneton gives lightning energy to itself. Or I put it on Glameow. Hope to draw Purugly. I think I go for the Oh man, this is tough. I would need an extra turn to come online with Magneton. But I would only need 1 turn. No, I think we put it on Magnemite. I think we start setting up the Magnezone Magneton. Oh no, they have Lumineon, don't they? They totally do. Yeah, they do. Completely forgot about that. People sleep on that Lumineon. That shit is so good. If I was somehow able to get the Purugly out earlier, I could have denied the Lumineons, but just couldn't get it out. Lumineon isn't necessarily a better Hitmonlee. They both have their strengths. Hitmonlee is really good because it can come out turn 1 and take your opponent off guard so they can't react to it if you put it in the active slot. But Lumineon deals 50 instead of 30, and it has 0 retreat cost, which is good. But it also is a stage 1 Pokemon. So they always do a good job of balancing, like, okay, this is a stronger version of Hitmonlee, but here's the downside to it. And you should never underestimate a stage 1 Pokemon versus a basic. Because that means that you're now, instead of taking up 2 card slots in your deck, you're taking up potentially 4. Which means you can run less items, less supporters. Not exactly the Pokemon I was looking for. Can we not have another game with no basics on the bench, please? It's crazy. This is the whole expansion. I've never had this problem with Dialga, and then tonight, first 2 times potentially ever, no basic Pokemon on the bench. Thank you. Not the ideal one that I'm looking for, but it's something. Alright, so if I draw the I have Magneton. If I draw, I have the Dawn. Okay, so next turn I have a surprise 100 attack. That's what I love about Dawn in this deck. They only expect my Dialga to be doing 30 damage. They don't expect the Dawn to ramp up my energy. Wait, what did I do? Did I use card draw? What the hell did I do? Did I draw 2 cards or something? What? Oh my god, I drew 2 cards. Unbelievable. Well, I think it's over now. I mean, it wouldn't have... Maybe it's not the end of the world. Maybe this was actually better, because now I'm going to at least get the 2 energy onto the Magneton. The order there may not have mattered now that I think about it. Because I still survived, they would have still survived, so actually, it's not the end of the world. Question now, though, is... I think we absolutely retreat the Dialga. Huge misplay. I didn't put the lightning energy onto him. But I don't know how long he's going to survive anyway. I just don't stream this game enough is the thing. I'm not used to commentating while trying to think playing this. Normally I'm just sitting there by myself, fully focused, but streaming this game definitely makes me misplay a lot. Am I okay with giving them 2 points? Oh, actually I win the game. Just retreat this. Because, like I said, they never expect the Dawn. Alright, they had Gengar out. I'm just not used to seeing Gengars. I run into Gengars so rarely. Alright, I need to try and pull a Weevil EX. Because there are some decks I'd like to use that in, but I really can't yet. Of course. Oh my god. Give me something. Yeah, so this is Porygon Z. Like I said, in my opinion, one of the worst Stage 2s currently in the game. I think in future expansions, it will continue to get better. But change the type of the next energy that will be generated for your opponent to one of the following at random. It doesn't do much. It really doesn't affect enough. I mean, it's just... Because like I mentioned, most of the big cards that everybody's using, they all at least have one colorless requirement. Most of them. If you're going up against a deck that only uses one element and one element only, yeah, then this could be one of the best cards to counter them. But you also got to remember, this is Stage 2, so by the time this card comes out, the game is like nearing the end already anyway. Now, if this was Stage 1, that would be way different. Put it on Porygon 2 or something. But the not, like, potentially giving a different color, it just doesn't do enough. I love the idea behind this card, though. Such a cool idea. But pay attention, all the decks that everybody's using right now. However, against that Gengar deck, because I think the Gengar uses 3 Psychic Energy. If I would have denied that Gengar as Psychic Energy, probably would instantly win the game, right? Like, you stall an entire turn where they can't attach an energy. But those situations are so few and far between, right now at least. I look forward to it in the future, however. I think if they add more cards that are a single energy type, it'll be super good. This is one of the worst pack openings I've ever had. Come on. It's ridiculous. Wow. One more. Nothing. That was the worst 10 packs I've ever opened. I didn't get a single star card. I got 1 3-star. One 3-star. Holy crap. Oh, look at that pack though. Hold up. Look at that. Porygon, Porygon 2, Porygon Z. I think the game's trying to tell me we should try and make a Porygon Z deck. Damn. 1 3-star. That's gotta be a record. So bad. I tried Porygon Purugly. It's just too cluttered. You can't run those two together. Porygon Z takes up 6 card slots. That deck is just way too slow if you put her with him. You would have to just run Dialga Porygon Z. You can do Porygon and like try and do it with water. I don't know. I just wish Porygon Z was more viable. Alright, finally, my goodness. Oh, I don't have that yet. Carnivine, terrible card. Terrible. 3 energy to coin flip for the potential to do 50 more. I mean, maybe it's not as bad as I think it is, but I'm pretty sure it's bad. Because think about this. It's 90 HP. Are you really going to sit there trying to get 3 energy on this thing just for it to get one-shotted and lose all that energy and potentially only do 40 damage? So bad. Which means we'll probably have to make a deck with it tonight and try and make it work. I gotta at least win 1 game with that thing. Wow. This is the biggest drought of getting absolutely nothing. Yeah. See, the thing is, though, personally, I feel like cards that use 3 energy with Superior, it feels like you're wasting an energy. Because you have to put 2 energy on it to make it work. And then it has 4 energy on it instead of 3, so it feels not super optimal. That's why I never run 3 energy cards with Superior. I'm only running cards that need 4 energy with Superior. Because then it makes more sense for the 2 energy they require. It feels like you're not reaching the max potential if you're not using cards that need 4. This is crazy. Look at this. It's like they know I'm streaming right now or something. 1 shitty star card, and that's it. And an Empoleon. Holy crap. At this point, I'm better off just trading. I mean, not trading, crafting the damn Weavile. Alright, well, that's that. What was I doing with this deck? Oh, yeah, this was a good one. A Leafeon. I was gonna do a video on this deck. This is the Vespiquen. I really misjudged this card, by the way, when I did a reaction to it when I was opening packs for the first time for the new set. I was like, man, this card is bad. It is bad, but the surprise factor. People never expect the Vespiquen. It has come in clutch so many times where they think the Combee's just sitting there being all cute, and then Vespiquen comes out for 70 damage. It's taken people off guard so many times. We'll try this deck. This one was fun. Oh, I want to change that Eevee, though. We're streaming, so we gotta gamble, right? We gotta go full Eevee gamble mode. Where is it? I just love my Beedrill. Beedrill, so good. No, I'm pretty sure that's the worst 20 packs that has ever been opened in Pokemon Pocket history. Dumb Eyes, only 3 energy card. Yeah. Yeah. See? They're like, oh, the cute little Combee. So nice it's never going to attack me. You just wait. Yeah, 20 cards per deck. Oh, what a cute little Combee. I just love the fact that this deck is... And I didn't really do it on purpose. They just kind of work well together. The Vespiquen with the Beedrill. This is a deck, though, that can use Pokemon Communication if I didn't put it in there. I think I made this deck before I realized how powerful Pokemon Communication is, so I probably gotta fix that. Combee just really good for thinning out the deck. And this is the other really good thing about Vespiquen. Normally it feels really bad to run 2 Combees and then, like, you draw the second Combee and you're like, alright, what now? This thing is useless. Not with Vespiquen. Vespiquen makes sure Combees actually have a purpose after they kind of run their course. Oh, look at this poor Geodude. They're like, yeah, nobody runs Vespiquen, right? Huh. Except for me. See? And this is what I love about this card. Out of nowhere, 70 damage. Well, in this case, 90 for the weakness, but still. There you go. Instant concede Vespiquen. I'll have to make a video on this deck. This is the first deck I made in for the new expansion, but I think I gotta tweak it a little bit. Communication would be pretty good. X-Speed. X-Speed I really like for the speed of getting... Oh, you need X-Speed for Leafeon. I forgot about that. Ooh, man. You know what? This is a... That's why I couldn't put communication in here. I'd have to drop the Pokeballs. You know what? The Pokeballs probably, now that I think about it, are not really needed because we have 2 Combies. So they're kind of acting as our Pokeball. So, you know what? This might actually be a really good change to this deck. 2 communications in this place. Let's see how this feels. I love that you can finally make decks without Pokeballs. It felt like in the original base game, you had to have them damn things and no exceptions, except for like fossil decks. I'm finally making decks where I feel like it's not necessary. Combi again. Imagine we take down a Darkrai with a Combi and a Weedle. That's what I love about these decks. Those times when you do take down these crazy EX decks with little insects. Ugh. I hate the fact that Druddigon is even more powerful now with the stupid helmets. Professor Oak is the most broken card. I mean, just having a card that draws 2, that's kind of essential for a card game. I wouldn't say it's broken. It's just kind of essential. Like, you kind of have to have that in the deck. I never get mad when somebody uses Professor's Research. Fishing for the Kakuna here. Nope. I actually... Oh, I wasn't thinking... Well... I could have attacked and then communication next turn to reduce the chances of pulling a basic. Because now I give up my Leafeon. Still gotta get better at piloting this deck. I think I start swinging into the Druddigon though if they don't put Helmet on it. So if I attack the Druddigon, they are probably going to retreat it. So I'm going to take damage. They're going to evolve into Weevil. And then they're going to kill my Vespiquen. So I can't let them do that. I think I just take this time to build Leafeon. And fish for the Kakuna again. That's fine. Get the other Combi. Nope. Yeah, because Druddigon will deal 20 damage to me. Weavile is an EX card, 1 energy. Deals 70 damage if the opponent's Pokemon has damage on it. So that would kill my Vespiquen. Or, I mean, it would get it to 10 HP. Ooh, yeah, put your... Ah, man. Ooh, they... Yeah, don't evolve him, please. Okay, that's fine. Because I will evolve in the Vespiquen and get 70 damage on that. Ugh. God, this deck is so crazy. I've faced this deck before. It is very powerful. Well, it's pretty much over. He's just going to keep comboing Darkrai into 70 damage. And that equals 90, so yeah, it's nothing I can do. That deck is like hard counter to my deck, unfortunately. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to get enough energy in time. Because it comes out to exactly 90 damage every time. Kills my Leafeons. If Leafeon had 100 HP, I would have a good shot at coming back. Professor's research is needed in the game for it to function. It is very important for a card game to have a draw mechanic like that. Otherwise, you would just be hoping to top deck one card every time because your hand would be empty. You have to have ways to refill your hand with a draw 2. You also have to have ways to counter things that discard your hand. Otherwise, red card would be used in every deck. Electivire deck. Haven't seen so many of those. I tried making one, but I only played one game with it. Fortunately, just not enough room in this deck to run Giovanni. I think I search for the Beedrill with the Combi. Man. Do I go for one more on my bench? Or do I go for 70 damage on the Electabuzz? Electivire has 120 HP? Put me down to 80. I think I attack. I think I gotta try and take out the Electivire that they're trying to build up. Because if I don't attack them, and they get Electivire out, that thing's going to be doing 120 damage. I can't let them have that for more than a round. Well, red card has its uses. If your opponent has like 6, 7, 8 cards in their hand, red card is very good. But if your opponent has 3 or 4 cards in their hand, red card is generally, I think it's a detriment to use. Because typically whenever someone uses red card on me, when I don't have too many cards in my hand, it helps me because I find evolution pieces. See, and that's why I attack last round. It allows me to take out that Electivire before it gets out of hand. The surprise element of Vespiquen is definitely its strongest point. Because most people are running Combi just to fill the bench. They're not using Vespiquen. I have yet to run into somebody using Vespiquen. And I've run into a lot of Combis. Oops. I probably should have saved that for the Leafeon. There we go. Wizardry remake won a Grammy for the music? That's kind of weird. You don't mean the mobile game, do you? Or do you mean like the console game? The remake of the first Wizardry? Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought you meant the mobile game. I'm like, I don't remember the music being very good in that game. I mean, they pretty much know I'm using Leafeon. I wasn't gonna reveal that I was using Leafeon quite yet. I love the speed of Beedrill. Beedrill Victory Bell was the first deck that I really concocted when the game came out. Always used to love that combo. Just so fast, I can't keep up with it. The one energy lets you build whatever's on your bench too. It's just so good. Surrender should be coming any moment. Beedrill is still one of my favorite cards in the game. I am just so surprised that this card never saw more play. I maybe have run into a Beedrill player once. Got that Vespiquen. It is very tempting to put the Weedle in instead since I have the Beedrill line. He might be the better play. Yeah, I don't think I'm really concerned with filling up my bench right now. I don't even have Leafeon. I think I XP... Ooh, well, there's Leafeon. Do I go for the surprise Vespiquen? I think going Beedrill would be way more helpful for me right now. I cannot let them run away with getting Greninja going. I'm not gonna show my Vespiquen quite yet. I don't want them to know that that's a thing. That's something that if you're playing this game, like, you gotta... Sometimes you shouldn't just evolve because you can. You really want to conceal something sometimes for the surprise element. Oh, this person must be streaming too. They hit a Tails flip on Misty. Oh, the Beedrill play was definitely the correct play. Because this prevents them from getting the Articuno too far ahead without losing any HP. Just casually put an energy on that. Even though, honestly, I probably should have dropped the other Combi, but I don't want to fill up my bench with Combis yet. So I deal 70 damage here. He deals 40 to me, and then I hit him again and he dies unless he has a cape or a potion or something else that I'm not expecting. Probably gonna X-speed it out after this turn or leaf it out. He will kill my Beedrill. So here, this is what I'm talking about, right? So, like, I don't want him to know that I have Vespiquen. If I put the Vespiquen down right now, he will potentially play different, because he'll see that I have 70 damage on the bench. So I am currently trying to bait out him killing my Beedrill with his Articuno. Right? Do you see what I'm trying to do here? Because if he attacks, I put in the Vespiquen and kill him and win the game. Let's see if he falls for the bait. He falls for it. Vespiquen, I'm telling you, that shit is so good. Nobody expects the Vespiquen. He thinks I just got Combien to help thin out the deck. Little does he know. I love this card. I made a really good aggro deck for grass. Like, this is a good aggro deck for grass. I have another aggro deck for grass that's also really good. But I prefer this one, I think. Well, I just won, what, 3 or 4 games in a row with this deck? I think this is definitely a video-worthy deck, so I'll make a video on that deck for sure. Let me show the other grass deck I have. This one. I really wanted to find a deck that Cricketune works in, because there's not a lot of cards that confuse, and I wanted to try the mechanic out besides using Mismagius. And I wanted to try something that's a bit fast but a little more mid-range, so I chose Pokemon that all have 2 energy attacks, but to kind of circumvent that, we use Lilligant to help with the ramp. So I tried to pick 2 cards that have really strong effects. So Sleep is super annoying and Confuse is super annoying. So the idea is you can win against any deck with this as long as you get really lucky on your coin flips. You can beat any deck. But you gotta get lucky, right? It's a bit of a gambling deck. I've had a lot of people concede because they failed like Sleep flips or Confuse flips. Not as good as the other grass aggro, but it's just a different take on it. Plus, nobody uses Kricketune, so it's kind of a fun card to play around with. Yeah, so people have been asking me about Porygon Z. We've had discussions about it. In my opinion, I mentioned earlier, but I think Porygon Z is one of the worst stage 2s in the game right now. I read both chats. Hello, Siltrin, thank you. I mean, I could explain it again. Okay, so we have Kricketune in hand, so I am going to start Krickerot. Kricketot. I'm like very rusty on anything besides like first and second generation Pokemon. Just because by the time you get Porygon Z out as a stage 2 Pokemon, it's not even going to matter anymore. Like, okay, Dialga EX, right? You can deny the metal energy that it needs to do Metallic Turbo. But by the time Porygon Z comes out late in the game, Dialga it's already moving past Metallic Turbo. It doesn't matter if it draws a different energy. There's too many colorless meta cards right now. And most of the EX cards in the game have colorless requirements, so even if they're drawing a different energy, they can still actually apply it, no problem. I'm going to make a Porygon Z deck after this just to show people what I mean. 1 out of like 10 games, it's absolutely going to... The denied energy draw will absolutely win you the game. But the other 9 games, it's going to make no difference. Psychic decks, like if you're running up against... Even Mewtwo. Mewtwo isn't all Psychic. It needs colorless. Gengar, it would work against. Water decks, Palkia. Palkia has colorless requirement. You're really not denying much with Porygon Z. Infernape would have an issue. It would be a counter to Infernape, because that uses 2 fire. So that would be a counter. Gengar, Infernape. We could take a look through the EX cards and see what it would counter. It would counter Psychic hard counter. Mismagius. Yeah, I mean, it has potential, but it's kind of like a... Ooh. Do I get the damage in? I think I get the damage in. I don't want to evolve this. Fortunately, pulled that Lilligant a little too late. I love the idea behind Porygon Z, though. The card is so cool. And I really hope it gets a little better with the next expansion. I want, like, we just need more meta cards that have no colorless requirements. Alright. Unfortunately, Confusion Check only happens on attack, not when they retreat. What the heck is the difference between Confusion and Sleep? I mean, it seems to be almost exactly the same damn... I guess Sleep prevents them from retreating. So wouldn't Confusion technically be a worse Sleep? I don't know. If I'm missing something, you let me know. Okay, so he's already confused, so that means that I should probably pull the Kricketune out and put the Lilligant in to build up energy. Hey, thank you, Gabriel. Thank you very much for the 46 months. Yeah, that is definitely the play right now. Well, then again, I can get 50 more damage in. No. Yeah, I'm wrong. We keep Kricketune in. Forgot that it needed 2 energy. Alright, if it fails the confusion check here, unless they retreat, they're gonna retreat it probably. Oof. Ouch. Wasn't expecting that Pidgeot. So confusion is just a worse sleep, right? It's kind of lame. I think confusion should damage you if you fail the attack. That's what I thought it did originally, but it doesn't. I don't think I want to sacrifice my Kricketune. I think I would rather give up my Lilligant and keep the possibility. But then again, I can confuse it. I think we do this so that we have the possibility to sleep next round. This is a very annoying deck to go up against, let me tell you. All these status effects that prevent you from attacking. That was the idea behind it. Alright, they get their retreat. You're lucky that wasn't sleep, damn it. We got their Dialgas on the run, though. Unfortunately, though, this deck lacks one thing, and that's high damage. I never do more than 50 damage per hit. It relies on the coin flips. $70 damage. You can take my Lilligant. It's actually preferable, honestly. Thank you for the energy. Free energy buildup. Do I want... Oh, let's see what we pull here. Do I want Kricketune or Shiinotic? They're both pretty much the same damn thing. Kricketune's actually a little better for the 1 retreat cost. Do you think Staraptor is any different than Porygon Z? Well, Staraptor serves a completely different purpose with locking down the Pokemon so they can't flee. That has a way better use than swapping an energy, which usually won't do much. Like I said, we'll try Porygon Z. I'm sure we can find at least one game where it's super satisfying to get the kill. Well, this game is definitely over. Look at that stacked bench that I'm up against. Holy smokes. Ooh, that was a little bit of a... I put it on there in case I had to retreat it. Whatever, this game's pretty much over. They're gonna have to fail so many sleep hits in a row. Yeah, it's over. The Melmetal pretty much just sealed the deal. They put that in, it's over. Yeah. That was a good try. But that was hard to keep up with. Let's try and make a Porygon Z deck. Confusion. Oh, confusion doesn't wear off. Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, I haven't had too much exposure to confusion yet. Not a lot of people use it. I guess what it is, every time I use confusion, they always retreat the damn Pokemon, so it, like, goes away. I don't think I've really had too many instances where somebody keeps the Pokemon in play. Okay, so I really underestimated confusion. That's actually pretty good. So confusion with Staraptor. Holy crap. Damn. Kricketune, Staraptor, or Miss Megia Staraptor. That could be... I'm thinking Miss Megia Staraptor deck. Yeah, we're gonna have to make that deck right now. That could be really good. Alright, who's getting the cut here? What the hell deck is this? Oh, the new crit. This deck. Holy crap. This was running people over. I quickly made this after I got the Cresselia cards. I think I won like 4 or 5 games in a row with this deck. This was crazy. It was pretty similar to the one that you're facing in the event, except I'm using the base Cresselia for the tankiness. Yeah, this was super strong. This was my event deck that I was farming with. I guess I can get rid of it now. I don't really plan on farming anymore right now. The new Confuse Ray Mischievous? I guess I will try it. Yeah, this could be something. Because I was trying to think, but I didn't know Confusion kept lasting, so I was trying to think of a reason to use Staraptor. This would be a really good reason. I only got 1 full art. Well, we'll go with it anyway. I just realized I never took the damn deck image down off the screen. Let me take that off. That looks ridiculous. I'm not going to keep updating that every time. Alright, so that's 10 Pokemon. Try to think. Confusion, 2 Psychic Energy. Keeping the Pokemon in play. What can combo with this? 70 damage and 80 damage. Does Pluck kill Pokemon with Cape on and 20 HP left? I'm not sure. Yeah, I haven't really used Pluck to see what the interaction is like. I would imagine it removes before doing damage. So it would remove the 20 HP and then do damage. So if a Pokemon had 40 HP because of the cape and you remove the cape... Oh, but then again, is it removing max HP or the 20 HP? That is a really good question. I guess we'll maybe find out. I just want to make sure that there's not a basic Pokemon that I can, like, slot 2 of them in here. That would make sense with this deck. Pokemon that can't retreat. Staraptor is already running a lot. Like, we're not going to have any energy ramps, so I can't run anything high energy like the Tauros. It's just too much energy to be bouncing around. One. I don't want to put anything in that has 2 or higher retreat either, because I like the idea right now of being able to just run X speed. Farfetch'd. Farfetch'd is always good. For that early damage. Let's see. Let's check the Psychic. The Cresselia card, but it's got that 2 retreat. Cresselia EX. No, that needs a specific build to work. I could run Giratina and then run Dawn to help get energy onto the Staraptor. I am going to be running X-Speed too, so I'll be preserving energy if I have to retreat. You know what? I want to try that. That feels like it might work. Because there's not too many other basic Pokemon I can slot in here. Mew. It's too much energy cost, though. I'm not running any kind of ramp, so... Besides the Dawn. Jinx is always good. Jinx would probably be the other thing I'd use besides Giratina. Hello, Sir John. I'm good, thank you. Okay, this looks good. Alright, let's pick our stuff out here. We got not a lot of room to play around with, unfortunately. Man. Maybe the X speed isn't required since we're running Giratina. I'll just have to eat the energy loss if I have to retreat Mismagius or Staraptor. Because I really want to use Dawn. 2 of them. Sirs? Do I run a single communicator to help find Staraptor? I think we try this. I think a Gastrodon deck could work like my Empoleon deck. So I actually tried Gastrodon with Empoleon. And while I like Gastrodon, it is way too slow. Yeah, I tried it. I meant to mention that in the video, because I'm sure people are going to try it or wonder about it. Having 2-3 energy Pokemons is just, it's too much, in my opinion. You can try it, though. I mean, I tried it, and it did work for a few games, but I think the Lumineon is just so much better. With the free retreat, because I think the Gastrodon has 2 retreat costs, it just flowed so much better with the Lumineon. But you can make it work. It's just not going to be as fast. If you're using that, though, you want to make sure you're absolutely using 2 Cyrus in your deck. Because being able to pull something from the bench and be able to deal 60 or 80 with the base attack is very good. Alright, let's try this. This looks... Am I the only one that gets, like, kind of annoyed by the fact that this doesn't auto-populate the deck box color for you? I just hate that it always defaults to grass. Oh, this is another thing I do, by the way. This might be, like, thinking a little too deeply, but it's kind of mind games. Whenever you play a deck where there's a coin that kind of fits the theme of your potential energy. So, like, I would pick the Mew coin here. Not because I'm using a Psychic deck, but more so because I want to trick the enemy into thinking that I might be using Mew in my deck. Right, so I want to use, like, the Mewtwo playmat. I want to make them think that I might be using Mewtwo. Like, maybe I'm one of those degenerate Mewtwo players, right? So by doing this, it kind of tricks them into wondering if they're in my deck, and they might try and play around it or something. It might be a little too deep, but hey, you never know. So you can't really do Confusion with Arbok because that's Psychic and Dark Energy. And running dual energy decks is just... yeah, I'm not a fan of it yet. If you were able to pick the order in which your energies came in, or just had the ability to have a little more control over what energies came in what order, then dual energies would be better. But the fact that they're just completely random, yeah, it makes most dual energy decks unusable. Unless they feature a lot of colorless. Okay, this is a very good start. People aren't expecting the Starly, which has some awesome card artwork, by the way. Yes, I made a deck. I have the deck made on here. Togekiss with Mismagius. Crazy good pairing. Yeah, that deck was ripping through people. I'm a huge fan of Togekiss. Should Darkrai EX be the first ban or nerf of the game? Darkrai EX is powerful. Yeah, it's hard to tell if it's going to be the next Mewtwo or Celebi. Darkrai EX, when paired with Weavile or Weevil, however you say it, that's when things start to get a little ridiculous. Ah, 40 damage. If only we had enough room for a Giovanni. That Giratina, though, to absorb some hits as I build up my energy. If only I had an X speed right now. I do have the Staraptor, so I think I'm just going to continue building this. If they have the Wheezing, it is what it is. I put the Giratina in there as a counter to Sabrina, because if they Sabrina me, getting the Giratina in there will be easier to get out. Not that I think they would Sabrina, but you never know. So I only have one Luxray. I have been wanting to test Luxray so bad. Actually, you reminded me. I'll try and pull for the second one after this. I mean, I could just craft the damn thing, but yeah, I've been wanting to try Luxray badly, but I only have one. Well, this is looking pretty good, but I did get pretty lucky with this Staraptor start. So they could put it, yeah, I figured they're gonna put in the Venipede, evolve the Scolipede, poison me, evolve to whatchamacallit, get this 120 damage. They still have a way out of this. But wait, no, the evolution is 80 HP, right? Or is it 90? Let's find out. How much do I worry about weaknesses? When making a deck, sometimes it can matter. If you're using a weakness where most of the people in the game are using that deck right now, it can be a problem. Like, in the base set before this new expansion, you almost never wanted to use cards that were weak to Psychic because everybody was playing Psychic. So, it is something that you want to think about. Just want to make sure I'm not missing any plays. Even though it looks like I have this in the bag, they can make some kind of crazy comeback still. Celebi was very strong, except for when your opponent would win their coin flips. Then it seemed like the most busted deck in the game. Celebi was just not fun to play against, pretty much. It wasn't as powerful as it seemed from the offset, but it was still very annoying to play against. I think just for the potential that that card can just kill anything in the game. Gardevoir Mewtwo was definitely and still is one of the most ridiculous things in the game. Thankfully, though, it seems like there's a lot of ways to counter Mewtwo. There's more Pokemon that have more than 150 HP now. We got the Cape, which is a huge counter to Mewtwo. You don't see as many Mewtwo players, but they're still out there. They're still on that Mewtwo grind. I'm going to put this in just to be safe. Well, looks like I'm going to be up against my first Luxray, potentially. That's going to be able to snipe Staraptors on the back line. And one-shot them in the active slot. So this could be a pretty hard counter to me. If I use Confuse Ray, will I take damage from the Rocky Helmet? I guess we're gonna find out. Oh, good. That would have prevented my confusion. I'm gonna put this here once again. It's a really good counter to Sabrina, even though not as many people use Sabrina anymore. Ooh, I don't know what the evolution damage is from Shanks, but we're just gonna go for Confuse Ray. I love that's a guaranteed confusion too. Okay, 40 damage. Well, this is about to get... He's going to 120 damage my Giratina. But that's okay. I'd rather have him kill that than Mischievous. Ooh, you know what? I'm not going to put that Starly on the bench yet. Because I don't want him to snipe it. But would he use... Would he use 120 damage on a little tiny bird? Of course he wouldn't. Man, he's gonna snipe the Mismagius. Shit. It's getting out of hand real quick. Let's just hope he doesn't have it in his hand. If he has it in his hand, I think this game's over. I mean, it is what it is. If they're gonna have the full combo in their starting hand, nothing you can do about it. So I think the play here is try to confuse it. And hope to draw the other one. I can still win, maybe, if I can get Mismagius out again. Oh, that's right. Oh, but he's going to use that card. No, he has no energy in the... Wait, he does have 3 energy in the discard pile. Oh, because he discarded it with... Damn, Luxray is actually busted as hell. Holy crap. Yeah, I completely forgot that it's discarding energy itself. I need to get a second copy of that thing. Oh, come on. Mismagius, please. I think I just gotta... It has 0 retreat cost. He's gonna put the Pachirisu in. I gotta retreat this thing. It's gonna deal 100 damage to the Staraptor. Oh my goodness. I think I gotta put the Giratina in to absorb the damage. I'm gonna put a second Giratina in case. I think it's over for me, though. If I had an X speed and I was able to preserve the energy on Misdrevious, I would be able to attack with this Staraptor. Because I have Dawn. Yeah. Not looking good. I can pull the Luxray back, but it has 0 retreat costs, so... I think we're unfortunately kind of... We're just going to have to take a ton of damage on this thing. And just in case I get a supporter that I need to use next turn, I'm going to Dawn now. I'm pretty sure I'm dead. If I get Misdrevious, there's still a chance because of confusion. Ugh. Well, good game, I guess. Luxray seems pretty good. Powerful. Would have been even more powerful if they drew their supporter that puts the energy back on it. I just want to, like, get the combo here, right? The Staraptor with the confusion, where they can't retreat it. Seems like a pipe dream, though. Seems like the combo is harder to pull off than it seems. What am I up against? Oh, too late now. What color is that? Wait, did they patch this so you can't... Oh, it's lightning energy, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna keep my bench clean for now. Because you never know, they could be running the bench damage Pokemon. Oh my goodness, I thought that was a Pokeball. But you know what? This is fun. I don't actually need this right now. See? All according to plan. Obviously, I was gonna draw the evolution line. The question is, do I sacrifice the Misdrevious to start building energy? No, we absolutely... We go for the kill next turn. I don't know what I was thinking. If I kill the Dratini, then they're gonna surrender. Damn it. I didn't want to beat up on the Dragonite decks too bad, though. They finally got their moment to shine by not feeling useless now that they have ways to energize up to the Dragonite, finally. They've had it so rough until now. Used to be a miracle to pull the combo off, now it's just like effortless. Gotta let them have their fun. Hello, Gooch Dirt. I was just in Italy a few months ago, actually. A couple months. Do I ever put my decks online on the website? Curious to see my Togepi deck. The Togekiss deck? I could play that deck next. I don't put them on a website or anything. I pretty much just feature them as videos on my channel. If I deem it a... It has to meet a couple of qualifications. I have to deem it slightly off-meta or just completely off-meta. So it can't be something that's like being used a lot in the game right now. And then it has to be fun. And it has to be, you know, it has to have a decent win rate. It can't be a deck that you're just going to get destroyed every game. And then if I think it's a good enough deck, I'll make a video on it. And then sometimes, unfortunately, I come up with... Because I don't watch any deck videos from other people. I just do that by choice because I don't want to be influenced in any way. I want to come up with my own decks. Way more fun that way. Unfortunately, sometimes I come up with a deck, and then as I'm getting ready to go make the video, I like Google the images that I need to make the thumbnail. So I'll type in like so-and-so Pokemon Pocket. And then sometimes I see a thumbnail that's literally the same style deck that I just made, and I'm like, well, alright, guess we're not uploading that, because then people are going to just think that I stole the deck. Because unfortunately, you know, I'm not one of the bigger channels that uploads deck videos. So the big channels that upload the deck videos, they're obviously going to get all the credit for it. So I just have to be like, alright, time to make a different deck. I'm not really paying attention right now. Am I still winning this? What's going on here? I'm confused. Okay. Well, I guess we can make it so the Mew can't retreat. Wait, but if they explore... Hold up. I guess this is a good thing to experiment on. If they explore the Mew, does that count as retreating? We're gonna find out. I'm not sure if that counts as... It just returns to the hand, right? So it's not tip... They're not retreating it, so they actually probably can still return it. Thank you, Musashi. 69-month resub, very nice. Appreciate it. I'm still in the Star Wars card trader. I have not used that since the last time I streamed it. Yep, there it goes. Okay. Well, that answers that question. Guess we might as well load up a second Mismagius. Are they prepping for that Dragon? That Dragonite's coming soon, though. It's getting a little scary. They still have a chance of winning this, honestly. Slim, but there's a chance. If they put the other Mew in to absorb some more damage and then get Dragonite, and the Dragonite kills my Mismagius. But then again, no, they wouldn't be able to do that because they'd have to find a way to deal more damage to one of my other Pokemon. So I think we're good. Yeah, there's no way out of it. This seems like a good deck regardless, even though I'm not really pulling off the Can't Escape with Confusion combo. Mismagius is just a good card. It seems to pair well with anything, honestly. Alright, let me do the Togekiss. Show the Togekiss deck. Is it this one? Yeah. So apparently I put a Jinx in there. So I think I put the Jinx in there because... Oh, I had Giratina in there too? Oh, wait a minute. No, this... Oh, wait. Is this? Hold on, let me just make sure this is my only Togekiss. No, this might... Is this it? This, I think, is it. Yeah, that was before I had two Mismagius, so this is the deck here. Togepi, Togekiss, Mismagius, Slabs, one Cape, double Cynthia. It's actually a pretty straightforward deck. One Pokeball. I think I ran the one Pokeball because there's only 4 basic Pokemon, so... I figured it might be a little redundant to get stuck with a Pokeball in my hand, potentially. And I'm running the Mythical Slab, which kinda... 2 of those probably replace a Pokeball. But let's see how it feels. Where is it? This one. Tournament decks. Oh, they're showing the decks off? Okay, interesting. Yeah, like I said, I don't care if people believe me or not, I have not watched a single deck tech video for this game for the entirety that the game has been out. Just a choice I'm choosing to make. I don't want any influences. I don't want to be like... I just want my own idea. It's so much more fun for me to just come up with my decks on my own. It sucks when I come up with an idea and then like I see the thumbnails because Google search recommends it to me. But yeah, it's been pretty satisfying. Sometimes on X they will recommend decks to me because I like Pokemon posts, so unfortunately the algorithm is like, oh, let's show Pete the current meta decks. It's like, these are the best decks in the game. That's about the only time I see decks. Otherwise, it's all from my personal experience playing the game, seeing what is meta and what's not. I guess we'll just beef up the Mischievous. You don't see many Yanmega decks yet. I don't have 2 Yanmegas yet, but I would like to try the deck if I did. Porygon is a 5th basic. Yeah, Porygon... Honestly, Porygon in this deck would be pretty good. Yeah, that is one of the few uses of Porygon actually serving a purpose. Because you're checking the top of your deck before you use your purple slabs. So you can see if you need to be pulling or not. This is looking like a very rough start, though. don't know about this. Personally, though, I just hate the fact that Porygon can be a card that you draw in your opening hand, and once it's on the bench, that's it. The damn thing is useless. Its only purpose is to check the top of your deck. I think until the game introduces more reasons to check the top of your deck, right? Like maybe they introduce cards where it's like if the top card of your deck is this, deal 20 damage to the opponent's Pokemon. Then Porygon's going to have its moment to shine. But right now, there's just not quite enough benefit for it. But I like the idea of it being in a deck like this, though. At least it's decent. Yeah, I think this game's over. I haven't seen this card art yet. It's a nice one. These rainbow cards are so hard to pull. I only got like, what, 1 from all the packs I've opened from this expansion? I don't even think I want to take the damage. But I might have to get that, sneak that 20 damage in. Because it'll put it at 120 HP, which would put it in kill range. Well, only if I get the second attack, though. Ooh. I think it's still more important right now to chip away damage with this thing. If I don't attack, what am I going to do? I'm just going to die the next turn anyway. We need to get the Togekiss like this turn with a Mismagius, otherwise it is definitely over. Professor's research, something. I just can't draw any evolution pieces. Alright. Alright, alright. It's not over yet. But do I want to give them... 2 points for killing Mismagius? Because here's the thing, right? I attack the Dialga, they're going to retreat it into the Yanmega. Yanmega's going to kill it. It's like a free kill. The Dialga's going to just retreat. No big deal, right? So I don't think we can play it. Wait, I'm using the wrong Mischievous. I never updated... Oh my god, I never updated it to the promo version. Yeah, we got to change that. The promo version is so good. Yeah, I think this is over regardless, but... Here's the thing, they may not be expecting the Cynthia. $110 damage. Please retreat your Dialga, please. Second thought, it probably would have been better to damage it with Mismagius so that they're more likely to retreat. That's right. Put in the Yanmega. Please. Yeah, I should have attacked with Mismagius. I should have just gave them the 2 points. Because now it's pretty much over. How much does this deal? 120. Well... Weakness to steel, of course. I gotta avoid a Sabrina. I don't think they're using Sabrina in that deck. I don't even think using Cynthia here would even make sense. Put it at 20 HP. They're just gonna retreat it. Doesn't matter. I'm gonna save the Cynthia for the other Pokemon. They don't have Sabrina. There's no way, right? Maybe by not using Cynthia, they'll think that I don't have Cynthia. It's another mind game play. Hello, Nick Kramer. Alright, put in the Mega. Okay, or the Mew. Man, those capes are coming in big use for them right now. Big use. Let's get the damage. I don't think they're running away to get it back in their hands, so... Will they keep it in an attack? Will they give me those 2 points? They do, okay. Wait, oh my god, wait, what? Hold on. How did that not do 120 damage? During your next turn, this Pokemon's Overdrive Smash does plus 60. Oh my god, like, I think they're just as surprised as me, right? Because genome hacking is not called Overdrive Smash, it doesn't actually get the buff. Well, we learned something new. Yeah, it doesn't say your next attack with this Pokemon. It says your next Overdrive Smash attack. Wow. That's super interesting. Okay, well in this instance, I think I'm actually going to preserve my Togetic, or Togekiss. It does, but it already used it once. It used it. It did it on me. It did 60 damage, and then it had a second turn and only did 60 damage. That's why I'm at 20 HP, because I have 140. Yep. Yeah, but my Togekiss started at 140 HP, so it used it twice on me for 120 damage total. That's crazy. That's a crazy interaction. Because think about it, right? It says your next Overdrive Smash. So I guess Mew doesn't gain the characteristic of the name of the move. It just does whatever the ability is. Like, I don't know. That's super confusing. But whatever it is, like, when a move specifically specifies the name of the move in the description, Mew does not copy it. Oh god. This one. Fortunately, I don't have the Togekiss, but I think I still made the right play with that. So he will either... Oh no, I completely forgot about the 20 damage from the helmet. Okay, he needs to... If he fails the attack here with confusion, I win the game. If he doesn't fail it, then he wins the game. Or he can just have a potion. Of course he does. Wait a minute, what is he doing? What? Oh, because it's got 90 HP right from the potion. Oh, you bastard. This guy literally has everything in his hand that he needed. Oh well, good game, I guess. Yeah, I would have Togekiss next turn, 110 damage. That's close. Yeah, it did 60 both times. Very interesting Mew interaction. Torterra attack. But that thing has 4 retreat. How the hell are you getting that thing back and then back in with 4 more energy? You'd have to have, like, tons of energy on it from Superior, right? I've tried a Torterra deck. It was very hard to get working. I tried a few games with it, and it just wasn't doing much for me. I'm sure it's very satisfying to get kills with it, though. But yeah, that was a bit of a stretch with that deck. Well, I guess we're just doing this. Yeah. Yeah, just have 2 X speeds and a leaf in your hand, no problem. And then the Pokemon that you swap in, you're going to have the energy to retreat after, too. I'm sure pulling off that combo is very satisfying, though. Yeah. Superior. So in other words, you would need, like, 4 literal energy on it so that it has 8 energy so that you can retreat it for 4. Still have 4 on it. That sounds like a very fun meme kind of deck. Sounds fun. Probably not an easy deck to win with. Okay, this is looking pretty good. Here's somebody that still thinks that they're playing the base expansion right now. It's like, what's that? There's a bunch of new cards in the game, but I still want to use Moltres and Charizard? Typically, it's been a lot of players from Japan. Almost everybody I run into that's using old decks are still from Japan. Yeah, it sounds like a very fun combo. It sounds like the kind of thing where you probably like win one in every several games you play, but the wins are worth it. Well, GG, I guess. Not sure how they come back from this. Yeah, that's like literally the Exodia combo in this game to get Torterra out there a second turn in a row. Oh my goodness, they had a second Moltres? No. Then they're gonna get 3 head slips and evolve in the Charizard and kill me, aren't they? Nope. Not gonna put that Togepi down. I don't want to give them any fodder for Sabrina. You're using an old deck, which means they're probably running Sabrina. You ain't fooling me. As tempting as it to put that in the Mischievous, though. Well, let's think about this. Even if they Sabrina, it's not the end of the world. I just retreat it. So actually, this is fine. Uh-oh. Oh, I think it's over for them. If they Inferno Dance here... Oh, I mean, I called it, right? But it's just an easy retreat. But that's why you always got to be thinking, What if this wasn't a situation where you can just easily retreat and they can't really attack you? You always got to think about Sabrina. And I've made so many misplays over the months playing this where I forget to play around Sabrina, and it costs me the game. Ooh, actually, that... Oh my god, no, that may have actually... Yeah, that was really bad because I forgot that retreating my Togekiss gets rid of the extra bonus 60 damage. But this is still going to be really hard for them to come back from. Never mind. Obviously, I knew I was going to pull the Cynthia, right? So I think no matter what they put in, it's going to be dead. Even if they evolve in the Charizard, my damage will... I'm going to be doing 170 damage next turn. That's the most pathetic Charizard I think I've seen. Oh, they think... They're hoping I don't got that Cynthia. Oh wait, what? I think they're... Yeah, they're just showing me what they had in their hand, essentially. I don't know if it's BMing or if they're just like, hey, this is what I had. I think they're just wasting as much time as possible right now. I think that's more like it. Well, okay, you know what? I'll show you what I had in my hand. Boom. It's a fun deck. Pretty strong. Togekiss, very fun. I like the mechanic of dealing 60 and then 120. I like that ramp effect. What other stuff do I have in here? Oh yeah, this deck is so broken. I thought of this one myself, and then I was getting ready to make the deck video, and then I saw that somebody else already made the deck video for it, so I was like, alright, forget that. Because I saw the thumbnail, and it literally used almost the exact same cards I was using. What the heck are we downloading right now? Let me double check the deck, make sure it's what I want it to be. Hitmonchan. So the reason for Hitmonchan, over than other fighting, I just like the fact that it has one retreat cost. Now I was using Hitmontop, and then I switched to Marshadow because Hitmontop also uses 2 energy, but it deals an extra 5 damage. I mean, sorry, 10 damage. So it would deal 50 instead of 40, but then Marshadow has the benefit of the revenge damage, so that's why I swapped to it. Yeah, this card here, crazy good. Crazy card. But I did make a variant of this, which might still be in here. Is it this one? Yeah, this is the variant that I came up with. Someone actually asked me to make this deck earlier, but I already have it made. This one does not run Pokeballs, because there's no reason for them. This actually guarantees that I draw into Ralts every game, which is not necessarily a bad thing. The one downside is you gotta really hope and pray that you're drawing into the Skull Fossil. But this has also been very effective. Let me change the image so I know what deck this is. I know, it just feels weird though. Because those Pokemon TCG videos are getting like tens of thousands of views. So if I come out and I'm like, hey guys, I made this deck, they're going to be like, no, you didn't. You just copied it from someone else. This is a really bad... Wait, did I pick the wrong deck? I picked the wrong deck. Whatever, we'll do this one and swap to the other one. This is the one that runs Hitmonchan. This one's still good, but I like the other one better. I think I just start going for the damage. I'm pretty sure this game is already over for them, depending on what they drop next turn. From the looks of it, they don't have any basic Pokemon in their hand. I don't like games like this though. I don't like games to end on like the second turn. I want to see the game through a bit. I hate getting wins like this. That's why I hate that new Palkia deck. It's like, yeah, let's just try and win the game by turn 3. How fun is that? Let's play these games out. The best games are the ones that go until both players run out of cards in their deck. Alright, well that might help them a bit. Especially if they put Rocky Helmet. But I'm gonna evolve anyway. If I can draw Lucario, then it's just so over for them. This is gonna deal 50 damage to me though. It's gonna put me at 60, put me down to 40. I still think it's important though to get this damage in right now, and then I will get Marshadow ready. So if this knocks out a Pokemon, I deal 50 to myself. If it doesn't knock them out, I don't deal 50 to myself. If I get Lucario here, I win, because then I'll be dealing 150. If not, we got to put in a little bit of extra work, but we should still have it, hopefully. I'm going to spread my energy just in case. Oh, that was easy. This deck almost feels too good. I don't know. I'm slightly worried that people are going to catch on to this. What do they call him? What's his name? Rampardos. Thankfully, I don't think most people have realized how bonkers that card is yet. The only thing that holds him back is the fact that it is fossil, which means that it's not reliably consistent to actually get him going because you have to pull the fossil. And there's no reliable way to get a fossil in your hand, so it's not like a basic Pokemon where you can pull it with a Pokeball or guarantee it starts in your opening hand. So that is the one thing that holds it back. They're on the ropes. Alright. They're trying to make something happen here. I don't want to count them out, though. Who knows? They might know what they're doing here. Oh, man. Okay, now we got this, because it's weak to... Yeah, it's weak to fighting. $10 extra damage, guaranteed to kill. Yeah, Starmie EX is one of the last EX cards that I needed from the original packs. I kept opening my daily free packs specifically to get Starmie EX, and I finally got it a few weeks ago. 2 weeks ago, about. Very, very happy, because trying to actually pull a specific EX is not easy. Oh, I completely forgot that he can attack, but we still win. They put up a good fight. Well, I'm glad that I've turned the stream around. The beginning of the stream was ridiculous. I just kept losing battle after battle. But second half of the stream here, we're winning most of the games. I don't mind losing as long as it's a good game. That's why when I make my videos, like, I will put games in the video that I lose, as long as I feel like it's a good showcase of the deck and it was a fun match. I also think people would enjoy watching games where I lose once in a while, because if every video you just expect me to win every game, then you know what to expect, right? I think there's a little bit of mystery behind if I include losses in my videos, if I'll win or lose the match. So, I had no idea until they, like, when they introduced the trading mechanic, I was like, oh, okay. This is some bullshit where, like, okay, you gotta destroy a bunch of cards to get card points to trade. But I was like, you know what? It is what it is. It deters the people from making, like... you know why they do it, right? Because people have multiple phones. They have multiple family members where they'll have, like, 5 phones. They're just gonna open up all the free packs, and then they're gonna use that destroying of the cards to, like, easily trade with themselves to get the cards they need. So that's why they implement the strict restrictions. But I had no idea. Okay, this game looks like it's pretty much over. I'm weak to dark. I might as well just concede. But then I found out that you can't trade for the new set. I was all ready to be, like, setting up trades and trading commons and uncommons, fill out the library. But you can't trade for the new set, so what is it? It's always going to be a set behind? That's so lame. By the time you can trade, you're going to have most of the cards you need anyway. I was so disappointed when I saw that. I don't need anything really from base set anymore. That time is long gone. They really got to figure out the trading mechanic in this game. Because I used to, many years ago, I played the Pokemon TCG Live for a bit. That wasn't, like, competitive. I mostly just enjoyed. I did what I did on here. I made like silly decks, discard decks, and stupid stuff that no one played. But on there, trading was seamless. The cards that you owned, you literally owned. So they would have the trade boards, and you would just do one-for-one trades. If you wanted to trade a common for like 5 EX cards, the game would let you do it. I understand why that's not a thing in this game, but still, I mean, it's... Pokemon has allowed it before. But I guess that was probably back when they were doing the code cards, so they weren't making their money from people buying packs. Yeah, oh yeah, that's the other thing that pisses me off. You can't even request a card from people. It's like, why would I request a trade with a friend if they don't know what I want and I can't pick what I'm getting from them? Or no, they let you pick... How does it go again? You offer a card to them, and then in return, you just get a random card from them, right? Whoever came up with the trading mechanic in this game should be out of a job at this point. So dumb. You should be able to look through someone's binder and be like, excuse me, friend, I need your double of this card. I see you have 3 in your collection. I'm going to request this card. And then they can look at your binder and see all of your duplicates, and then pick a card, and then you like either accept or counter. How hard can that be? The trading mechanic is so dumb in this game. We don't want to reset that hand. It's a different team, but it's still no excuse for how terrible the trading is in this game. So if you want to trade, you either need to think about this. What is the point of having people on your friends list? So you know how you're able to randomly add players in this game to be your friend? You don't know who they are. How are you going to contact them? There's no message system. So you're just supposed to randomly hope they send you a good card in return when you request a trade? It's so broken. Yeah, they've announced they're changing trading. For the better, hopefully. I'm glad that people are very vocal about it, because... Yeah, the current state is just not good. Well, I gotta do this, otherwise I'm dead. I gotta try and get another Ralts. This is the one problem with this deck. You technically have 2 basic Pokemon. So, if you don't draw that fossil, it's pretty much over. But if you draw that fossil, you're up and running. Oh, I agree that there need to be restrictions. I don't think people should be able to freely trade. Some people would never spend a penny in the game, and that's obviously not what they want. I'm not expecting it to be like Pokemon TCG Live. But just at least, I'm okay with the restrictions about destroying cards, using currency, whatever, all that bullshit. Just give us the ability to actually choose what we want to send and receive for trading. That's it. Let me look through someone's collection, pick out a duplicate they have that I need, and then they can look at my collection and pick out my duplicate. Maybe we have binders where we put our cards that are for trade in the binder, and people can check the trade binder. They already got binders in the game, right? Now, if they implemented something like that, that would be cool. Okay, I'm about to abandon this deck. I'm just not drawing fossils. The more I look at this, the more I'm thinking that maybe the other iteration is better. Because when you don't draw the fossil, you have like literally no backups. Yeah, this is a gambling deck for sure. can't trade the new expansion yet. They probably won't let you do it until the next big expansion comes out, would be my guess. Alright. Did I have anything else pre-built? I mean, I did a video on this deck. It's a very fun deck. But I've played a lot of Dialga style decks tonight. Well, maybe I haven't really, but... Oh, my Torterra deck. What was this? Oh, just experimenting. Oh, this was actually pretty good now that I remember. This was a very strong set of cards. What was this? Oh, because I just pulled my second Electivire. Let's try and make something like super out there. What's a deck I can get rid of? Oh, this one was really good. I'm actually surprised no one's playing with that card yet. Yeah, we'll get rid of this. This is just so hard to make work. I want to try it though. I want to win a game with this deck. My thought process behind it wasn't so much to try and get the Torterra out and then back in so it can attack next turn. My thought process was, okay, it attacks. Next turn it can't do anything. How do we keep it alive? So, yeah, just try and heal it up with potions, Erica. I actually had 2 Shaman in this deck, but I think I swapped them out. Just as much healing as possible. I'm sure Grass is going to get some kind of support next expansion. It feels like it with some of these cards. I just don't like the fact that Rhyperior has to be used for like literally any grass cards that have 3 or 4 energy, more so 4 energy. It just restricts the deck so much because Rhyperior takes up 6 card slots. And the Lilligant is just... It's just not... Most of the time, it's not enough ramp to get some of these cards online. It's the only other alternative. I think Lilligant is much better in decks where Pokemon have 2 or 3 energy requirement. 4 is kind of pushing it. Hello, Rimnus. How's my 360 doing? I'm sure it's doing alright. I don't know the last thing I played on the actual 360. Alright. The pieces are falling together. This could be the game right here if we just... Okay, hold on, we got another chance. Oh, man. Almost had the Exodia pieces. Damn it, could you imagine how cool that would have been? I would have been able to do it next turn. Oh. Set me free with a win with this deck, please. Yeah, that was a really fun deck. I made Venusaur with Butterfree. Really fun combo. Just so much healing. Unfortunately, because Butterfree is stage 2, there's like literally no room to try and fit in more Pokemon, like a Shaman or something. What's the name of the stage 1 evolution after Turtwig? Damn, this is so rough. I'm so close. Come on. I'm just gonna do that just in case they like Sabrina or something. Having problems with looking for a way to stall. Something. Oh, you're running. Yeah, for the Caterpie for something. You just want to probably run Giant Capes. Giant Cape. If you're really looking to stall, Giant Cape, and then you're obviously probably running Ericas and potions, but that would be your best bet. Throw the capes on the Caterpie to give it 20 extra HP. No, he's gonna kill it. Please. So close. So he's gonna retreat it into 120 damage with the Yan Mega. No. No, so close. They're not gonna let me have any fun, are they? What if I... no, he's gonna retreat it. He's either gonna retreat it or he's gonna get one more attacking. Giant Cape is also really good on Venusaur himself. So, if you're not running Giant Cape in your Venusaur Butterfree deck, that's like the obvious inclusion. Of course, cutting cards to fit that in there would be tough. Well, I could not pull what I needed to pull. Maybe they're gonna be nice and still let me get another turn in. But I doubt it. Could we set a second one up? This is probably the longest I've ever had a basic Pokemon stay in from turn 1 and not be killed. That's not an EX card. The little Turtwig that could. So let's see, you would have 12 cards. Erica, 14. Cape, 16. Professor Research, 18. And then you would have 2 slots for either Pokeballs or potions. Honestly, if I were you, I would do your Venusaur line, your Butterfree line, 2 Ericas, 2 Capes, 2 Rocky Hats or whatever they're called. The reason you want to run those things is because they're big deterrents for people attacking, right? So if you put a Rocky Hat on a Caterpie, they may not attack into your Caterpie. So anything you can do to keep the... If your Caterpie being killed is the #1 issue, finally. That might help. Listen, I just want to get a kill with the Torterra. That's all I care about. Do I get some free damage in here? They're gonna kill it no matter what. Might as well. You've been doing rock helmets. Then put in the capes as well. Oh, you do a single Venusaur line. That's gonna make it very hard to get your Venusaur out. Yeah, honestly, if you were gonna do a single Venusaur line, I would do 1 Bulbasaur. I mean, I see what you mean with the Caterpie, because call for family. I don't know. I think if you're struggling, I would try double. Just double it up. Even though I'm going to be dead and I can't attack next turn. I just want to get it off once. Because think about it, you might be able to set up 2 Venusaurs on your bench. One on the bench, one in the active slot. Otherwise, you're just relying entirely on the Venusaur, the one Venusaur. Alright, if I can draw Erica. Oh no, the Mew is gonna... The Mew with genome hacking, that's so funny. Wait, I have 160 HP. Hold up. Oh no, but I'd have to retreat it. Damn. But wait, the Mew can't attack. Ah, man, if I would have drawn Erica... If I drew Erica, I think I won the game. Darn. Did I draw any Ericas? I drew 1. Ah, that was so close. Yeah. Technically, though. Hold on. What if we do this? Just absorb a hit. Alright. Do I run Leaf in this deck? I don't remember. Well, whatever, let's see what happens. You can't attack. Never mind. Excuse me? Man, Mew interactions have been really interesting tonight. During your next turn... Yeah, well, no, this confirms it. Genome hacking bypasses anything that names the ability specifically. This would have to say during your next turn, this Pokemon can't attack. Then Mew would not have been able to attack, but because it specifies Frenzy Plant, he bypasses it despite the icon showing he can't attack. Because his move is called Genome Hacking. That is just so crazy. Well... If I had 1 energy on the Rhyperior, I would have won here. That was a close game, though. Still not a very good... Unfortunately, Torterra is not very good. The reason he's not good is because Rhyperior is just... there's no flexibility here. You have to run Rhyperior. And then boom, there's your whole deck. Oh, that's right. We were going to make a Porygon. I promised a Porygon Z deck. Guess we can get rid of this. It's not like anybody's using water and fire decks, right? It's a very situational deck. What did I face there? Yeah, see, even Porygon Z in that matchup would have done nothing. Alright, so we want old Porygon for the ability to look at the top of our deck. More valuable than 10 HP. Alright, so there's our baseline. Oh, as much as I hate Dialga, like, I almost feel like Dialga is going to be required. But then again, this is stage 2, so we would have time to ramp it up. What if I just pair Porygon Z with a bunch of basic Pokemon that have like 1 energy cost? So that it's easier for me to fling around energy on the Porygon Z. So I won't run ramp. I'll just use strong basic Pokemon. Such a... The goal of this deck just seems so aimless. This new chat out looks pretty aggressive. I like the look of this. 3 coins, 20 damage. It's kind of like a Farfetch that can go either equivalent, better, or worse with 10 more HP. Yeah, Farfetch is good. But we gotta remember, our stage 2 is only gonna have 80 damage, so we gotta have a way to... I guess a super aggressive hits early on can do it. Just trying to decide what ones I want to take. A Ditto deck would certainly be something. I've made that work in the base expansion, but it was using all the evolutions. It was not a very good deck, but it worked. Dodrio? Dodrio with Dawn? Hold up, is Dodrio making a comeback right now? What about Starmie EX with Dawn? Get that early heavy damage in. You know what? That might be a good pairing. What about Doduo, Dodrio, Starmie EX? Kind of liking the idea. I just think in order to make this work without ramp, we need something with 0 retreat cost and then Dawn to put the energy back on. Are there any other... So we got Lumineon, Starmie EX, Dodrio. Besides, like, I'm not running Infernape. That's... You can't... I'm not doing 2 stage 2s. Is there another 0 retreat cost I'm forgetting about? Oh. Electrode. Lieutenant Surge can move all the energy to Electrode, but that's not really going to do much here, right? I don't think so. But then again, he's not EX, which has an advantage. Let me think, is there something else in Lightning that would pair nicely with that? Ooh, man. I'm coming back to that Magneton. I really like the new Magneton into Dawn potential. You know what? I know it's like a little redundant. And then I like to throw in 1 Magnezone. Still need that second Luxray. Actually, Pachirisu? I don't know, what would you guys prefer? Would you prefer this deck to be ramp energy and dawn it onto the Porygon Z with Magneton, or would you prefer me to try the 0 retreat cost dawn onto Porygon Z? Because I'm already doing this sort of mechanic with a deck that I just made with the Purugly. I wouldn't mind trying something a little different with removing the Magneton. Also, removing the Magneton means that I can save another slot by not having to put the Magnezone in there. Drill Peck to remove energy. I'm feeling like Starmie. What if I do Starmie EX and Lumineon? 2 water, 0 retreat. Actually, I mean, I don't even have to do the EX version. I could do the normal Starmie. But this deck will lack damage, so I think maybe having the EX might be required. Oops. I'd have room for like 2 more basics. Want to avoid Articuno. Manaphy? Always seems like a good option. And then I can roam Pokemon Communicator to try and bring out the Porygon line. Let's try the water one first and see how this feels. Haven't left myself much room for items and stuff though. What about Steel though? Let me just give a look to Steel real quick. Oh man, that, you know what? This might pair really well with Skarmory. And then I can run tools. Skarmory is super aggressive, but then I'd kind of have to use Dialga. I mean, I wouldn't have to use Dialga. Hold on. Man, what if we do something silly like Bronzong? If we're running Skarmory, which is a basic, which is really good with tools, pairing Bronzong with tools could also be really strong, and that would help stall to bring out the Porygon Z. So in this case, this would be built around stalling rather than trying to dawn the energy on the Porygon Z. You know what? That's way more fun. That's something super out of the box too. Skarmory. Oh, I only got 1 promo. Okay, hold on. And I've been wanting to try Bronzong. Card's probably garbage, but I do want to try it. And that's 12 Pokemon. So this is a bit of a different take on... It's got an aggressive start with the Skarmory. It's got a bit of that mid-game stall with the Bronzong. And then I'm okay with the Bronzong dying as long as it stalls into Porygon Z. Let's see if we can make this work. So let's think about what we absolutely have to have in here. Items first, for sure. Well, always 2 professors of research, no question. Skarmory. Maybe 1 Rocky Helmet. Can we fit 2? How risky we want to play this? Do we just want to... I think we have to run Pokeballs in this deck, right? I think we have to. Either that or Pokemon Communicator. Like I said, I'm just accepting that the Bronzong will die. I'm not worried about retreating that thing. So I'm not worried about Leafs or X speeds or anything. Bronzong's effect. During your opponent's next turn, this Pokemon takes -20 damage from attacks. So you do have to get an attack off with it, but if you start pairing him with the tools, he gets a lot stronger. Think of him as like a worse but slightly earlier Melmetal because he's able to get his attacks off 1 energy earlier. He's probably not very good, but I want to test him. What's the best color in this patch? Steel definitely got like... Steel got a huge upgrade with the fact that they actually got new cards. Well, alright, let's run this with Pokeball, and we'll see how that feels. Because all the Pokemon here can definitely benefit from tools. It's not just the Skarmory. Because Porygon is at that 140 HP, which is not good, because he can be taken out by a lot of the meta cards. So bumping him up to 160, very helpful. Something to keep in mind and consider, if you have a Pokemon that has 130 HP, bumping him up to 150 may not make as much of a deal because cards like Mewtwo still kill him, cards like Palkia EX still kill him, but going from 150 to 170, that's a big deal. So you want to try and think about what attacks you're going to be avoiding by including Giant Cape in your deck. You shouldn't just include it because you can. You got to think about the HP thresholds that are in your deck. Alright, well they're playing a pretty stall-heavy deck, so this might be a good indicator how this deck does. Imagine my Porygon Z produces an energy that the Druddigon needs to attack. Oh my goodness. This should be interesting. Okay, well there's the evolution line. Man. Do I just start going for the Porygon Z? Since I have it? I don't think I really want to be attacking into the Druddigon, so you know what? For now, let's just do this. So Porygon lets me look at the top card of my deck every turn, once per turn. Hello, Pizza Gamer. Thank you, Kelly. Appreciate it. If I can make a way to find Rhydon or Rhyperior decent. Oh, man, yeah. I've been looking at that card, but I'm going to be honest with you. That's going to be so hard. 4 energy. Only if Rhyperior had 2 colorless, it can work. Because then you can use, like, Manaphy, potentially. You can use maybe even Dialga. You can use Magneton to, like, Dawn onto it. But the fact that it's 4 rock and no easy way to ramp rock energy, it is so tough. I want to make that card work for sure. Whoops, I should have checked the top of my deck first. A little bit of a mistake. See, this is why Porygon Z sucks. We're playing against a deck where literally they don't care what energy they're drawing. This is why Porygon Z is currently not the best. We need more cards that only focus 1 energy in the game before he's really good. Very awkward start. It's a very control style matchup here. Rhydon and Rhyhorn are quite bad. Rhydon got a little bit of an improvement this expansion because he no longer requires, 4 energy to attack. The new Rhydon is a little better than the previous, but yeah, that pairing... Think about this. This is why it's going to be so hard to make it viable. Rhyhorn still requires, I think, 3 energy to attack, and it's got like 3 retreat or something. What the heck are you going to do if that thing is in your opening active slot? Unless you're running Leaf, and you'd have to run double Leaf, double XC speed. Unfortunately, it's just not a very good pairing. Okay, so here, let's give credit where credit is due. This is a scenario where Porygon Z may actually have a small use, right? Because if I generate... Well, actually, the next energy is Fire. But it could potentially lock the Articuno out from using Blizzard. But they're also using Fire energy, so it's like they almost don't care about that anyway. I don't know, this is a really weird matchup. I don't know what the hell I think of this right now. I guess I'm just gonna take the damage. But wait, hold on, hold up. Hold up. Oh wait, I'm not an EX card. No, we're fine. In before it generates water energy. Rock, okay. Yeah, I think the only way to make a Rhyperior deck work with the Rhyhorn, you gotta run a bunch of basic, decent Stage 1 Pokemon to decrease the chances of starting with that thing in your active slot. Alright, so the Tauros deals 40. I guess we'll just start ramping up into our second Porygon Z. And okay. They were running a very weird deck, though. I don't know why they were running all those fire and... I don't think you should be running fire energy with Articuno. Very weird. Maybe it was a mistake on their part. Maybe they didn't mean to have the fire in there. That's one thing when you go to edit your deck. Sometimes it, like, auto-selects the energies for you again. I don't think that was a great indicator of Porygon Z. But yes, running Dialga with Porygon Z, obviously probably the most obvious thing, but I don't know, I'm just kind of like trying to try decks that not everything is running Dialga. Gets a little redundant. My thought process behind this was I really don't mind if I draw Skarmory first, and I also don't really care if I draw Bronzor first, because he might be a pretty good stall leading up into Porygon. Testing it out. And we got the Capes. Absorb some hits. However, we're up against a very aggressive deck here, so... This does make me think twice about not running X speeds. X speed may be required. Maybe I just run 2 Capes, take the helmets out, put in 2 X speeds. Oh, man. Oh, my goodness. If I had X speed right now, I can shut this down real quick. I think I have to let the Bronzor go. I'm just gonna have to let him get the kill. And I'm gonna bluff the Capes. I don't want him to know that I have 50 damage. Let him think I don't have it. But now he's gonna be ready to strike back with the Marsh Shadow. Yeah, I think this was an indicator. Or they can just do that. Is Dawn in this list? It is not. I was thinking of ways of using Dawn, but I decided on something a little different. Something a little different. Yeah. I haven't pulled my second Luxray, so I'll probably end up crafting him, honestly. But I faced a deck that used Luxray and it seemed very strong. Alright, Bronzong, if you're gonna do something, this is the time to do it. Show us your stall capability. Next turn. One more turn. Man, if this thing negated, like... I think this card would work better if it just flat negated 10 damage, like Cloyster. With no situational kind of effect. Because right now I have to attack to get the effect. Oh, okay, alright. Damn. They were really that intimidated? Hold on, let me think about this. Marshadow had 60 HP. Killed it. Right? Next turn... Okay, he would have attacked with Marshadow. I would have went down to 100 HP. Next turn, I would have attacked, killed the Marshadow, gained 20 damage reduction. He would have sent in Primeape. Both of them were low HP. Right? He would have attacked. I would have taken 30 damage, so I would have went down to 70. I would have attacked, killed the Primeape, got the damage reduction. He would have put in whatever else he had on the bench, which actually, wow. No, yeah, he made, that was not a premature surrender. The Bronzong actually just won that game through sheer force of intimidation. Okay. Maybe I'm actually onto something with this Bronzong. It's not, oh shoot, I was gonna do the X speed, whatever. I mean, if I were them, I wouldn't have surrendered, because what if they would have drew into Lucario? Evolved the Lucario. But I guess it was just so dire for them, they just didn't see any way out. Makes me wonder about a Dialga deck where instead of using big hitting like 4 energy cards, you just do like 3 and 2 energy cards. Bit of like a mid-range style aggro deck. With Bronzong. Just can't seem to pull this Skarmory before the Bronzor, though. Kind of coming to bite me. Yet another situation where if I had X speed, which once again, this is definitely... Ooh, if he evolves a Lucario, that's 50 damage. And if he has Giovanni, I think I actually have to cape right now. I hate to use that instead of on the Skarmory. But I have to play around Lucario Giovanni. It's a possibility. Porygon? Gotta be. I think I evolve to get the HP. I think attacking here and taking the Rocky Helmet damage is just too risky. I'm going to hold off on what I put on my bench because I want to see what I draw. Oh, Porygon 2. Alright, well, thank you, Porygon, for actually coming in use. Well, no, hold on. No, we're still not going to play it. Because I'll evolve my current Porygon with that. Yeah, it's pretty good. The event deck for this week is actually pretty challenging. The highest difficulty is actually quite challenging. Normally I'm able to put my decks on auto and just like auto through. Not possible with this one because the AI when you put it on auto is just not smart enough to actually do what I want it to do. Ooh, okay, well, that tells me that I need to play my bronzer. Man. I guess we gotta start attacking, right? Fortunately, the helmet damage goes through because it's not a direct attack. So I will be taking 10 damage from Hitmonchan, or 30 damage with Lucario. They just said, forget it. Oh no. Yeah, well, I think that's pretty much game over. This would have been something for Porygon Z to counter, but he came out one turn too late. I hate to say it, but Porygon Z is just trash. Like, it is just such a bad card right now. It's just so hard to beat these things to the point where actually getting them a different energy even matters. Yeah, there is no way I'm bypassing that. Maybe eventually Porygon Z will be good, but holy shit. Card is just not an optimal stage 2 to be picking. If you're picking stage 2, that card had better be amazing. Porygon Z is not amazing. It's got to be like game changing when that thing hits the board. Alright, let me try the X speed though. That could make a difference with the early game. Take these out. Because so far I haven't had a match where I actually got Skarmory in the active slot. And X speeding into him may work. Make sure that you don't stop at one Cresselia EX though. Make sure you grab 2 of those. You want 2 of those and 2 of the Misdreavus, because that's actually a new unique card, so you want to make sure that you have 2 of each of those. Alright game, when I said start me with Skarmory, I didn't want 2 Skarmory, but alright. Oh my goodness. Well, this will be a good indicator of how this deck is, if we can beat this deck. Lapras EX 18 Trainer is a good AI deck. Is it? Oh, okay, like the AI knows how to pilot that deck. Yeah, I was super surprised today as I watched it try and pilot some of my dark decks. Whew, man, it was rough. Finally, the start I've been waiting for. This might change my opinion on this deck. Let's see. This is not going to be easy for them. If they put the Weevil in, though, that's the thing that'll save them. So if they have Weevil, the game's probably over. Okay. I had that thing happen, yes, where it refuses to give 2 energy to the active Pokemon. It's like, yeah, let's spread the energy around. One energy dark cards, yeah, that's one way to go about it. Can't mess up that way. Alright, what's going on here? I haven't been paying attention. So they must have a leaf in their hand. They gotta have something in their hand to be building up the back line like that. So I'm just gonna probably have to sacrifice this Skarmory. It's done its work though. It's a darn shame I don't run Giovanni. It's just so much harder to fit Giovanni in decks these days though. A lot of the new cards are just like so good. Finding a spot for Giovanni is not easy. Especially two of, maybe one of. Giovanni used to be that card where I'm like, I got like one or two flex spots. Then I'd put in the Giovanni. Now if I have a flex spot, I'm like, ooh, we're putting in that giant cape. Wow. They don't have Leaf? Dawn? They're gonna Dawn me. They're gonna move an energy to the active Darkrai, right? No, okay. Very interesting. So let me think about this. I think retreating the Skarmory into the Bronzong might be the play. Gets me the damage reduction for next turn. Save the Skarmory for a sneak attack. Even though, oh, the Greninja. Greninja will just snipe it. So, okay, let's see. I attack with Skarmory, kill the Darkrai. He puts in the other Darkrai. Would I rather get the damage reduction right now? I think I actually have to. Right? Because if I don't attack, he's going to do 80, 100 with Darkrai, plus 10 more with Greninja. But if I get the damage reduction, it'll reduce the 80 down to 60 with the Darkrai. So I think retreating... into the Bronzong is the way to go. I'm not going to waste the X speed though, because I'm almost certain he's dead. This also does make the Greninja have to decide if he wants to use his attack on the Skarmory or put it on the Bronzong. Alright, now we get the 20 damage reduction. So it's going to be 60 from Darkrai, 80 from Darkrai with his ability, and then 100 from Greninja. We survive with 40 HP. I wish Porygon Z came out next turn, but he's coming soon. Does he go for the Skarmory? He probably does. Okay. He goes for the Porygon. Oh. Damn, he don't want that Porygon Z coming out. Man, he don't even know that I run Porygon Z. That's just mean. Must be a stream sniper. All the way from, what is this, China it looks like? Didn't catch the name. It looks like it's not Japanese though. Alright, what are we doing here? I think I still want the damage reduction. Oh no, that is Japanese. Well, so much for the Porygon Z. That is very unfortunate. I mean, I still got another Porygon, but there's no way that thing is coming out in time. Who the hell is still running potions? Come on now. Potions are very good. Potions paired with the cape is just so good. But still. Personally, I'm not running potions much on my decks. Just because I feel like there's just so many cards now that would be better than potion. Ouch. Porygon Z is garbage, yeah. I'm just trying it because everybody kept asking me to try Porygon Z. But goddamn, this shit is so bad. If it was stage 1, like if Porygon 2 had the effect or something, that would be a different story. Or if Porygon Z had 100 damage, maybe 160 HP, it just needs something more. Yeah, it's over. Almost, though. It was close. Man, him taking out that Porygon, little does he know that shit won him the game. Because being able to retreat into a Pokemon with 140 HP would have been way different. Yeah, I just don't think this deck... I don't think this deck is where, like... Yeah, I'm more interested in playing the Bronzong right now. Screw Porygon Z. Maybe next expansion he'll be better. Maybe when they come out with, like, Porygon Z EX or something. Well, yeah, let's free up 6 slots, please. Don't mind that at all. Alright, let's try and put together a mid-range steel deck. Maybe a mid-range steel deck that doesn't rely on Dialga? Is that, like, actually something that can happen? Plus, you shouldn't underestimate not giving up 2 points when an EX dies, right? Don't underestimate that. So Heatran would be good, but the 3 retreat cost is just crazy if that's your starting Pokemon. At least the Bronzor and the Skarmory have 1 retreat. Could. Probopass can only work with Dialga. There's no way that is working without Energy Ramp. Oh, that's right. I used this card. This was one of the first... Actually, this is the first deck I made when the new expansion came out, because I didn't... My free packs didn't really give me too much. And I made a deck with this Wormadam thing. Really good. This card is good. Yeah, I already have a deck with Bastiodon. Gonna make something different. Registeel actually could be okay. Because even if that comes out turn 1, if I run Leaf, you can get it out of there. But I kind of like the idea of keeping the energy cost low. I don't want... Bronzong already takes 3 energy, so having like a 1 energy, a 2 energy, and a 3 energy Pokemon could be good. Yeah, we're going to try Wormadam. Which means we got to find his equivalent. Up in the grass. Oops. What the heck? There it is. Shumpa, thank you very much. 1 year. Been watching much longer. I appreciate that. Thank you. I didn't miss any notifications, right? No.
Love the streams and YouTube videos, man. Been watching from...
Yeah, and this is another 1 retreat basic. I'm liking the looks of this. I'm liking this. Alright, so we got 2 energy, a 3 energy, a 1 energy. The 1 and 2 are quite aggressive. The 3 is kind of like a bit stallish. Kind of like a... Almost like a finisher. Like, once you put Bronzong in, he's kind of like committed to sacrificing himself with the retreat cost. Alright, so... Still want the X speeds. Pokeballs? Probably. Capes. Alright, we got 2 slots. Cyrus? to get those pesky retreating EX Pokemon. I'm kind of liking that. But then again, if I am running Skarmory, I probably want to run 3 tools at least. So we want 2 of these, maybe take out 1 Saris and put in a Rocky Helmet. Yeah, I like the look of this. You just want that consistency to try and guarantee a tool if you get Skarmory turn 1. And going from 2 to 3 will greatly increase the chances. Flip cards are pretty good with base damage. Yeah, this card impressed me the first night I used it. 2 energy for 50 is, you know, not amazing, but it's not like it's the worst, with the potential to do 80 or 120 or more. And the HP is good too. I think it has what? Yeah, 110 HP. Going from 100 to 110 is something that should not be overlooked either. That's a big deal. There's a lot of Pokemon that do 100 damage, but there's not a lot that do 110. You know what I mean? Like, breaking the 100 damage barrier is much more uncommon. Alright, we got the X speed for the Skarmory, and of course I don't have a tool. Hopefully we draw it next turn. Yeah. Yeah, the YouTube stream is a little behind. But yeah, we picked the Wormadon. I think Wormadon will be a good choice. Ooh, and there's our tool. Perfect. And the X speed. Got them on the ropes. They're going to retreat into the Dredagon. I'll hold off on the Skarmory. I'm also going to hold off on evolving in the Bronzong, because if they Sabrina or Cyrus or something, I want to be able to get the Bronzor out of there for now. $120 HP. Is this card good? I think the only way to tell if this card is good is honestly by just using it. It seems a little too hard to judge it on its face value. I think you really got to put it in practice. See how the maths out. Still not yet. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Skarmory is the best basic Pokemon to be added. Like, basic that doesn't have an evolution. And non-basic EX. If you're just talking basic, I'm pretty damn sure that this is the new best basic. Because you're going to get a tool on him. That's 100 HP, 50 damage, 1 energy, 1 retreat cost. Oh man, I forgot. I'm playing against a Japanese player. They love their freaking red cards. Well, there's the Sabrina that I was playing around. So you know what? Good thing I didn't evolve Bronzong. Ooh. Do I value killing the Dredagon? I think I do. He's going to put out another Dredagon, but you know what? We got to be as fast and aggressive as possible right now. We cannot let them develop Dragonite. Actually, no, I can't risk another Sabrina. Can't risk it. Put the Burmy out. This is mostly just to preemptively counter a Dragonite. Each of them at least will take 2 shots from the Meteor. You don't know, they could be playing some shenanigans. Unexpected. God, I hate Druddigon so much. Such a non-interactive card. I'm just glad that the amount of them are dwindling with the new expansion, though. You don't see it quite as much. Even with the helmet, you still don't see it too much. Alright, so Dragonite is coming out next turn. No doubt. This Skarmory is going to be dead, so I think I'm going to attack with it, since it's going to take the 20 damage. It doesn't play with the HP threshold or anything like that. Hopefully the Bronzong absorbs some hits. And we just hope that Dragonite spreads its damage around. I don't know what I'm hoping for, honestly. Let's just see what happens. I guess Bronzong to take 2 hits, Burmy to take 1, and the other Bronzor to take 1 would be ideal. What? I think they thought that the meteors would do 60 damage. That's not how that works. That would be OP as hell. I think I lost the game, though. Once you let Dragonite get an attack off, if you can't finish it off the next round, it's pretty much over. Would that work against Dragonite? I don't know if that will actually do damage because it's not a direct attack. Find out. One, two, three. Nah, it's no matter what I do, I'm dead here. But I want to see this interaction. Oh, it does work. Okay. Good to know. Oh, Dragonite decks. Personally, I could never sit there playing a Dragonite deck all day. All you do is sit behind Druddigon and just hope that you draw into Dragonite. Like, it's just... I don't know. I thought I would love Dragonite when I first saw that card, but then once I saw people playing it, I'm like, ooh. That seems like a very... like a deck that would get old very quickly. Like, I would have fun with it for a few games, but then I'm pretty sure I would never play it again. Alright, let's see. Skarmory with a tool. Yes, please. Oh my goodness. And this is why I should stop playing basic Pokemon until I see what they have. What's going to be better here, HP or Rocky Helmet? Probably the HP, because I'm going to keep getting pelted by the Darkrai. And that's an indirect attack, so it's not going to counter. Spirit Bomb is the ugliest card in the game. I like the art. Okay. Wow. The dominance of Skarmory, I guess. I mean, I don't blame him. It's a pretty crazy card. Hello, Josh. I just want to get some practice games in and see how Bronzong is, please. Burmy it is. It's your time to shine. Another dark deck. Well, at least it's not Darkrai. Wow, Dark is really loving this expansion, boy. I see a lot of dark decks. I think in this instance I want to go Rocky Helmet. Just because Scolipede can... I think it's got like, what, 140 HP? I want to really... yeah, see? That was better because it kept them from attacking outright. If I had X speed, I would definitely put the Skarmory in. The only thing about Burmy, though, 10 damage basic. I think the only Burmy that's really good is the steel one. The other ones looked very lackluster. You had, what, the Earth, which is 70 damage, 2 colorless, 1 grass, if I remember right. I think. And then the fighting, which I think was very similar. Oh my goodness. Oh no. I think we have to try and build into... Do I build the Bronzong or do I build a Skarmory? I think I have to build a Skarmory, right? Bronzong would be too slow. Maybe I get rid of the poison and retreat it to keep it alive for the future. Man, sometimes I really wish this deck had Giovanni. No room for it, though. Burmy should have been pointed with the steel moveset on the other types. Yeah, that would have been a neat way to handle it. The other ones just don't seem very good at all. Here comes good old Darkrai. The Scolipede, okay. I may retreat and get rid of that poison. Ooh. Coming back with a vengeance. Not enough energy, though. Technically, I could have ran him in with the 10 attack. I still can retreat into Skarmory with no tool on it, though. So let's see, I take 10 poison damage, I go down to 40. Darkrai hits me for 20. Ekans comes in and kills me. Whereas if I put in the Skarmory with more HP, he actually survives. I think we... Oh man, I don't know if this is right. But let's go with this. I just really want to try and preserve that 50 damage. So 60 from Arbok, 20 from Darkrai. Let's hope he doesn't have Arbok, but we know he does. He does not. Okay, that's good. Do I start building the Bronzong over the Wormadam? I think I start building him. Alright, I think I'm just accepting that this Skarmory is going to act as a sacrifice. And I'm fine with that. Kills him here. I think I've lost this, but let's see what happens. New event. Did they just update it with the new one? Well, he's going to be able to get Darkrai and do 80 damage next turn. Fantastic. I think I'm just going to put in the Wormadam because it needs 2 energy. It's not going to get 2 energy in time. It can deal 20 damage. It survives the Arbok if he chooses to put him in. Alright, Bronzong, we are putting all our hope into you. What an awkward turn. Wow. Still no Arbok. Oof. Skarmory, I guess. He's probably gonna evolve it, no? What was this? Just evolved this turn. Nope. Holding in there. It does delay my Bronzong another turn, though. Man, oh man. That X speed, though, coming in clutch. Alright, Bronzong. I know you're probably not a good card, but this is your chance. Now we get 20 damage reduction. So Darkrai will do 60 plus 20 for 80 damage. Scolipede is gonna... Oh, please don't poison. He has no way to poison, right? 50 damage. Not bad, Bronzong. Not bad. Not bad. Question is, do I start building a second Bronzong? I think I have time. Ooh. I think I might have time. Do I build a second Bronzong if there's time, or do I build the Burmy? I'm thinking I build the Burmy and I have to count on that shit killing the Darkrai. I think that's the only way out of this. We gotta get like 3 heads flips in a row. Easy. We've done it before. It's not a Misty coin flip, so obviously it's gonna get like 3 heads. Alright, so this is 80 damage. Ooh, wow. Lag. I gotta say, Bronzong, he did what he needed to do. He absorbed a ton of damage and dealt good amounts of damage at the same time. He might be decent. Wow, I have never seen lag like this. Now, hold up. I could kill the Scolipede, but he's obviously just going to put the Darkrai back in. And I don't think I really have any way to get that Ekans off the back line. Yeah, I think I'm committed to having to kill Darkrai. I do have the Cyrus, though, if he retreats the Darkrai. Ooh. I just remembered. Yeah, he's... I think I'm dead. He's going to kill the Bronzong with Darkrai's ability. No, we still... Wormadam is my way out. If he doesn't have any potions or ways to heal Darkrai, I need one head slip on Wormadam. This is it. The prophecies foretold of this moment. When Wormadam would defeat Darkrai EX to win the game. With a single head flip. In case you're wondering, flip a coin until you get tails. This attack does 30 more damage for each heads. So base damage is 50. Ah, damn it. But I got Cyrus. We got Cyrus. That's why you want to be running Cyrus instead of Sabrina in this meta. People love retreating them big beefy EX cards, thinking they're safe. Alright. Comes down to this. One head slip is all we need. But it's one, like I can't... You missed the first one and it's over. 3 is my lucky number, so I'm putting a third energy onto Wormadam. Alright. It's not Misty. I'm not going to look. No! God damn. In our hearts, we won. We saw the potential in this deck. Okay. I mean, that was an impressive showing against a Darkrai EX deck. Perhaps this deck is not lost. Would have been pretty embarrassing for them to lose to Bronzong and Wormadam, right? Oh, PvP event? I hate those events. Ugh, those are my least favorite events. I really don't like the ones where they want you to win 5 games, because then I suddenly have to try and start caring. Here's the thing, right? I don't care about winning so much in this. And the thing I hate about those 5-win events is that I suddenly have to start caring about winning. So like when you get 4 wins and then lose the 5th, it feels bad. And I don't like feeling bad when I play this game. I just want to play this game and have fun with the damn decks that I'm using and not worry about the stress of having to win 5 games in a row and having to try and use and beat EX decks. Like it, I hate those events. Hate them. The last one I pretty much almost just ignored because I don't want to start hating this game. Oh, these... Okay, no, never mind. These are fun. These are just like play the game and get your wins. I don't mind these. The 5 in a row ones I cannot stand. Personally, for me, it takes away like why I play this game. I play because I just want to use goofy decks and not specifically care about winning, but if I win, then I'm happy. Alright, it's been a while since we've opened packs. Let's see if we can pull... I need a second Weevil. This will probably be some of the last packs I opened for a while, though. Because I want to save that gold for the next expansion, which apparently is coming out at the end of the month, which is ridiculous. It's going to be another, like, mini expansion, I'm assuming. Like, we really need more cards already. Yeah, here's the other Wormadam. 120, so 10 more HP. 60 damage, flip a coin. If heads, this attack does 30 more for, and 2 retreat. I mean, perhaps this could work with Lilligant. 60 damage for 3 energy. even if you hit 90, stage 1, what's the equivalent for that? 120, stage 1 grass Pokemon. It's just, I'm not sure. It doesn't seem... It's certainly better than the rock one, though, probably. Yeah, I saw some cheat that showed, like, you know, one of those people that likes to leak things, and I think it showed that the next expansion, like the next set of cards would be by the end of the month. And then the next big expansion would be in, like, 3 months from now, I think. Oh, that's right. I really wanted to try, but the 4 energy cost is just crazy. Well, then, I really wanted to try this idea that I had with Regigigas with base Zapdos, non-EX. But I need to craft a second Zapdos. That is one of the few base cards I don't have. Yeah, mini set. I like the mini sets. I wish they did more mini sets. Oh, I don't have that. I don't know how this card feels. Being forced to run double energy. Just for the ability to draw a card every turn. I don't know. Have any of you used Garchomp? I haven't used it yet. When I look at it, I don't immediately feel like it's amazing, but I haven't used it. I haven't faced it, I haven't used it. Ooh, about goddamn time. Damn, these rainbow cards are so hard to get. What's one that I want? What's one that I can get from this set? Licky Licky? Ooh, Miss Magius. That's good, because that's a very usable EX card. And it's a pretty card. Yeah, but the problem with playing with Manaphy is that you would have to get that water energy on turn 1. Right, so like, if for you to generate the rock energy, you have to make that an option in your deck. And then there's a chance that turn 1 and 2, you only generate fighting energy, and then you can't use Manaphy. That's the issue with double energy decks right now. Certain ones. Like, it's just so you can get screwed so hard by the energy. Onyx Brock Dawn. You're jumping through a lot of hoops at that point. Because think about it, if you're running Onyx Brock, well, Onyx Brock, I guess. That's a lot of hoops to jump through just to get Garchomp online reliably. Like I said, I haven't tried it. But, maybe eventually. I just don't see the... I don't know, I think I'd have to use it to know. The whole, like, just discard a card to draw a card. I feel like you see most of your deck in most games, right? Like, is it really that important to dig that hard? It just seems so excessive. If this was a stage 1 Pokemon, okay, but stage 2... Getting to stage 2 just to draw a few cards at the end of the game, I don't know. I don't know about that. I guess the biggest draw is he has no weakness, which should not be underestimated. Man, I only have Darkrai, Infernape, which I'm not sure I'm even going to use because I don't plan on playing Infernape. And I like this one though. But man, those cards are so hard to pull. Hitting 102 energy is good, but by the time you get to the end game, though, right, stage 2, it's different when you hit like 70 energy with 2 energy on a stage 1 Pokemon, but stage 2, I mean, I guess that would have fixed the problem with Porygon Z, right? Bumping Porygon Z's damage up to 80 to 100. But there's just so many EX Pokemon in this game right now that have like 150 to 170 plus HP with the capes. And a lot of those EX Pokemon can one-shot 140 HP. Oh, that's true. That is a very good point. You can use him without actually using him to use his ability, but man, do you really want to give up 3 to 6 slots in your deck to get a card draw engine? Hold on, do I have... I just gotta try this. Where do I have the base Zapdos? Oh, hold on. Before I do that, before I forget, I have not Wonder picked like at all today, I don't think. Let's see what we're dealing with here. Second Garchomp. This poor person's like, alright, let me open up a Mythical Island pack, and they get 2 Cramorants. Don't need any more Galeeds. I think I need a second Magmortar. But do I really feel like spending 2 energy to try and get a 3-star? Or 3 diamond? Not a lot of good ones. I think I'm just gonna hold off. Let me check something. Oh, I do have 2. Okay. Hold on, I want to try and make a quick deck. I gotta see how this works. It's probably gonna be super bad, but I gotta try this. This deck has been on my mind for a while. Who's getting cut? We need more deck slots, please. Make it a one-time purchase. I'll pay you $5, damn it. Just give me more deck slots. $1 per slot. Alright. I have never seen this card used against me before. Zapdos base. 30 damage to one of your bench Pokemon. I think you could see where this is going, right? Do I have the full art? I do not. I got a bajillion of the normal one, though. Where is he? There he is. 8 of these bastards. Regigigas. You do more damage equal to the damage this Pokemon has on it, okay? You're dealing damage to your Pokemon. I think this is the only card in the game that does that. But then I want to pair it. You have to pair this with an energy ramp, so in this case it's got to be Magneton with Dawn. And I think in this case I'll use 2 Magnezones as well. Perfect 10 Pokemon. The only thing that will absolutely suck is if Regigigas is my opening card. Then we're just going to have to hope. We'll just have to hope that does not happen. But we run X speeds so that we can speed out the Zapdos if that starts. I don't know. We'll see how this works. It's probably not going to be very good, but I just have not been able to get this deck out of my mind. As soon as I saw Regigigas, I immediately thought of Zapdos. Okay, so I think in the event that Regigigas ends up in the opening slot, putting a Rocky Helmet on him might be the best deterrent. Alright. I could take out a Magnezone, but I really don't want to, because I think that is going to help carry us. Pokeball. I could take out an X-Speed for one more tool for HP. But, oh, man. Doesn't it feel like this guy is going to need more HP, though? I don't know. Just Cape stack with his ability. If you put Cape on him, it's not going to be like it deals damage to him. It'll raise his HP cap so he can take more damage. I don't like Dragonite. I don't want to use Dragonite decks. They're just a little too predictable, one-dimensional for me. I don't mind when I face them. I don't know. I'm not super in the Dragonite. Alright, let's try this as it is. I just gotta get a feel for how this event match. Great, let's go up against all the top tier meta decks with this crazy, weird ass random deck I just came up with. Sounds like a great idea. Goodness. I think it's official. Darkrai is the new Mewtwo in this expansion. I don't think I've run into more EX Pokemon than that freaking thing. And this is the best iteration of it, I believe. The Weevil Darkrai variant. Just incredibly strong. They're gonna have... If that is a Weevil in their hand, just for context here, they have the potential to do 90 damage on their next turn. 90. Which is just bonkers. I actually hope they do it. So you can see how crazy it is. They would need Dawn. They would put the energy on Darkrai. Dawn it onto the Weavile. So that the Weavile can attack. And then they evolve it. Obviously it's... To get it this early, it's kind of like a Exodia kind of scenario, but it's happened to me before. Still suffering the PTSD of it. Alright, Zapdos. I totally probably should have X-speeded that out, but whatever. We don't have Regigigas yet, so... I think at this point we're kind of counting on Magnezone. Thank you, Josh. I appreciate it. Oh my god. Alright, well, we get to try again. Regigigas with Dusknoir, yeah. Yeah, I made a Dusknoir deck recently, so I thought of that, but I'm like, you know, let me try something a little different. The only problem I can see with that is if you're going up against Pokemon that can just one-shot Regigigas. And then you restore the Regigigas to full health, and then he's just doing 50 damage for 4 energy. Alright, we have the potential. The Exodia is almost ready, we just need the Magneton. We have the Dawn. Good, we're up against a slow deck, sort of. Kinda. We may have a shot. Man, just think about it though. You gotta get Regigigas down to 40 HP just so he can do 150 damage for 4 energy. Is that card really that good? I think it's more of a fun card, right? There's so many other cards that can do 150 damage without putting itself at such crazy risk. It's definitely more of a fun techie kind of card. Yeah, it's a lot of setup. A super fun card to use though, I'm sure, but it's not practical. Alright, please. Take your time, Mr. Metal Person. Take all the time you need. I just need my Magneton. That's it. And then we gotta somehow get a bajillion energy on the Regigigas. This deck totally does not work. Oh my god. Oh, they're totally gonna get Melmetal in like 2 turns. Oh. Okay. They must have another one in their hand. Dialga with them, yeah. But then the problem is you have to use metal energy, right? Because you got to use metal to get Dialga online. And then you can't pair Zapdos, you can't pair... I mean, you can pair Magneton. I just really wanted to test out this Zapdos theory, because this is the only way in the game to get Regigigas' HP lowered without having to rely on your enemy. There's the Magneton. Hold the door. It's happening. Hold up. Is this actually happening right now? Oh my god. I think this might be the world's first Zapdos base actually getting off an attack. And getting benefit from its effect. World's first. We got him on the run. Now I just need like a bajillion turns to get Regigigas ready. Just give me time. Come on, just when it was getting good. Damn. Well, my idea half worked, right? Like we were getting there. Oops, I forgot to thank them. I just like speed through that so fast all the time. I hate the little animation that goes up with the heart because I'm just like, listen, this is just slowing me down. Hello, Fantastic. Regigigas is so strong he just wins by intimidation. You know how hard it's going to be to get that setup again, by the way? That was the setup. It's never going to happen again. Zapdos? Nope. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you would just win the game with Zapdos before Regigigas gets online. I agree. But, I mean, hold on, are we on to something here? Is the base Zapdos actually pretty damn good with Dawn? Have we just discovered some kind of new crazy lightning deck? If you run Dawn and you get Zapdos online by, like, the second turn you're able to attack? Am I on to something here? Of course you gotta draw the Zapdos, you gotta draw the Magneton. A lot of things have to come together. Yeah, honestly, the basic Zapdos with Dawn may actually be good. And you can throw the Regigigas into your deck just as, like, a backup, but I don't even think it would be necessary. What's another Pokemon that you wouldn't mind putting damage on it because it's just like, who cares? Snorlax, the retreat cost is too crazy. Regirock? Regirock negates 20 damage, so, but would that negate 20 damage from Zapdos' ability because it's not a direct attack? Well, I guess this is a Magnezone deck now. That's why I like Magnezone. He just has such good fallback. Like, you fall back on him when when your plan A fails, you have Magnezone. Because your plan A is Magneton Dawning, but then when, like, that doesn't go your way, you got Magnezone. And if he attacks me, he's dead. Unless, of course, they have Erica. Two Hitmonlee, two Marshadow, Real Lucario, Aerodactyl EX. Yeah, I'm sure that's a good deck. I played something similar. Instead of Aerodactyl, I use fossils with what's it? I can never remember his damn name. The new fossil dinosaur that does 130 damage. But we can't really use Regirock in this deck, though. Right, it's got to be lightning or colorless Pokemon. Are there any other colorless where we're just like, it doesn't matter? High HP, low retreat or something. I guess Regigigas really is one of the only ones you can do it with. Where it has a benefit. Unless you're just ready to, like, slam down a Snorlax and not care. Snorlax has screwed me so many times, though. Where he starts in my active slot, and then the opponent actually stalls me because they know that I can't retreat him. So they just sit there, like, building their bench as I'm stuck with my Snorlax, and then I have to commit energy to it. Like, Snorlax is so horrible. So bad, unfortunately. We gotta wait for the EX version. Okay, hold up. We just need Magneton. I'll let the Magnemite absorb a hit or two. Obviously, the EV isn't going to get 3 heads in a row, right? Definitely not happening. And that is why you use this Eevee. For that chance. Alright, well we're not getting Magneton, so I think I have to just accept that that one is dead. So we shall build. If you put a 4 retreat Pokemon in the active slot, what I was describing can happen to you. If your opponent recognizes that you just want that thing to die, they can stall you by not killing it. So they just build up all their crazy shit because you're stuck behind a 4 retreat Pokemon. The same thing can actually happen to me with Regigigas if I'm unfortunate enough to only draw that in my opening hand. And by the time you get enough energy on it to get rid of it, they're just ready to kill it. Man, if I had Magneton, man, I'm pretty sure that this Zapdos might actually be super good. If you can get a Magneton out with Dawn. This 100 damage would be wrecking that board right now. And it would almost kill this Starmie. Well, it was fun while it lasted, I guess. This is way too hard of a combo to pull off. Just not enough time to do it. Well, it's not me doing the flip rate. Oh, thank goodness. Every time I flip it, I always get tails. A second Starmie? Oh my goodness. Well. That's that. It's just too slow. The only possible way it can work is Manaphy or Dialga. Way too slow. I like the theory of the Zapdos dealing damage to the Regigigas, but yeah, there is no way in hell that that is viable. It's just too slow. All the decks are going to beat you to that. The only chance you have is if you can get Magneton and Dawn it onto the Zapdos and kill them before they get their EXs. Wow, we played most of these decks tonight, actually. Oh, I made a Tangrowth deck, which was interesting. Won a few games, but I just hate the fact that you have to use Rhyperior. It just kills any creativity for the deck. Because you have to use Rhyperior for a Pokemon with 4 energy cost in grass. So it's like, alright, Rhyperior and Tangrowth, that's it. You can't do anything else. That's it, you're just stuck with it. So I really hope they bring more grass ramp of some sort in the next mini expansion. Just trying to see if there's anything I missed here for tonight. Oh, that's right, Rhyperior. That card is going to be so hard to get to work. 1 Mega Mortar. That card was really good tonight. That impressed me that one match I played against it. Hello? My iPad is like not scrolling. Keeps locking up. There we go. You faced me with a Dragonite deck. That's fine. I do. If I faced you about a week ago, I remember running into a Dragonite deck where somebody was using Mew EX, and I was like, oh, that's creative. Because I think you were like the first person I ran into using Mew EX with Dragonite. I don't know how long ago it was, though. I respect that iteration, though. It's like the ultimate stall. I have yet to run into a single Glaceon. Everybody forgets about poor Glaceon because of Vaporeon, but this card is not messing around. Paralyzed so good. 60 damage paralyzed chance with 2 energy. Don't sleep on that card. I'll probably try and make a deck with that at some point. You pair that with like other super low cost cards. See that being really good. Still didn't get the Luxray. Hopefully soon. I mean, I know the card is good, right? Like that card's pretty crazy. No doubt, especially from what I've faced. Alright, Rhyperior. Did they added a new Rhyhorn, right? This card is not good, but somebody asked me to try and get it to work. It's not gonna work, I hate to tell you. 4 retreat, 4 energy costs. 150 damage. Someone suggested earlier trying Onyx with Dawn, and I think they're probably right. That might be one of the only good ways to maybe try and get this card online. So let's try and do that. And this will probably be the last deck for tonight. Which one are we getting rid of? This one. Yeah, I think Regigigas with Dusknoir is probably like the only viable way to try and get that thing to work. Because then you don't care if Regigigas ends up in the active slot because you got Dusknoir to heal it up. I was just really trying to get the Zapdos idea to work. Because it's the only card in the game that lets you directly like damage your Regigigas. I wish it worked, but it doesn't. What was I doing? Oh yeah. They're still so... That retreat cost is crazy. However, the new Rhyhorn might actually make this not as bad as I think. 2 attack, 2 energy to attack, rather than 3. The old one is awful. Alright. Onyx, I agree that running an Onyx might be good for this. I really hate that Onyx card art. Let's go with the old one. Much better. So we're up to 8. We can fit in a couple more. Let's think about this. It's going to take us a while to stall till we get 4 energy on this thing, right? I don't think we're concerned about running Lucario. We have the damage in Rhyperior. Dugtrio can help stall with its damage mitigation. Regirock? I mean, are we just... This may be the play. You just put this bastard in and let him die. But the stall will be crazy, right? They will be stalled behind this thing for a while. That might be what we need to build up the 4 energy. The Onyx can also take some hits. Yeah, let's try this. Only one Brock full art. Man, is this a deck that I actually play blue in? Is this the deck to finally use that card? Probably not. Maybe it is. Do we Leaf, though? Do we care about Leaf? I am pretty darn sure that once any of these Pokemon get in there, they are committed to being in that spot. I don't think you're saving anybody with a retreat in this deck. I think it's just one and done. However, we are going to be searching for the evolution lines, so... Pokemon communication. More HP. Well, we definitely want Rocky Helmet. Oh no, we still gotta run Dawn. Shoot. But do I need Pokeball? Actually, you know what? This is a deck that probably doesn't need Pokeball. Oh no, it still might. Because the idea is you slam whatever you get in that opening slot. The Regirock, the Onyx, they're just going to sit there and probably die. Whatever is an active slot is going to die. And then you build up what's in the back line. So if you don't pull a second basic Pokemon in your opening hand or first turn or two, then you're probably in trouble. So maybe instead of communicators, I actually do Pokeballs. Because that's very important. And then card draw. Can I give up anything? I don't think we can fit the giant cape. I don't think... This thing already has 160, which is really good HP threshold, so getting it up to 180 would not make much of a difference. I think we just really want to deter them from attacking Regirock. But then again, you know what? We may have to run Leaf. Because how am I going to get this thing out of there? Right? Like, what if they are denying attacking this, and then I'm stuck with this Pokemon in the active slot? We just gotta hope that doesn't happen, right? Budding Explorer, yeah. That's so boring, though, right? Like, I want to try a different idea out. I really want to try and make this work. Because then if you're running Mew with Budding Explorer, it's like, alright, that's 3 to 4 more cards you gotta try and slip in here. It's different. Let's see if we can make this work. I just try and I don't want every deck that I make to use like the same gimmicks as other decks, right? Like I want to try and get something a little different that still kind of works in the same way. Oops. It would get so boring playing the same. It's like with the steel deck, right? The one I made before that didn't have Dialga. That felt good because right now it feels like almost every steel deck you play you have to have Dialga. So to find like those decks where you don't have to use like the staples but still it works, that's what I'm trying for right now. The Mew idea is a good idea though. I mean, it sits in the front, absorbs damage. But let's try and give Onix his chance to shine. Because when you think about it, the whole point of this deck is to try and ramp up to the 4 energy on Rhyperior. So in order to do that, getting fast energy generation on Onix with Dawn could work too. And I think if you put in Mew, you'd probably have to take out that Onix line. Alright, well, let's see how this goes with Rhyhorn. With his weakness, no less. They're running Bellsprout. I got news for them, though. There's one deck you don't want to be running Victory Bell against, and that's this deck. They're going to be in for a rude awakening with this. Yeah, let's Victory Bell out the Regirock. That'll go good. Can maybe work against the Rhyhorn though. I had the Pokemon communication in there, but I swapped it out for Pokeballs. I'm trying the Pokeballs for now. My reasoning behind that was it's really important to have something you're building up on the backline in this deck. Unless you get the Rhyhorn in the active slot. But I'll probably swap them out and see which feels better. So he evolves to Victory Bell, which would do 80 damage. I have to evolve here, otherwise I'm dead. As much as I want to get that damage in. You never see anybody use Scyther. Scyther is a card that you probably don't want to be using. There's so many better basics than that. Okay, they didn't have the Victory Bell. But we do kill the Weepin' Bell. But the Scyther will kill me next turn. Oh my goodness. What a predicament. I need Dawn. The 150 damage is so overkill here. Oh no. I think I might have to accept the fact that this Rhyperior is not going to make it. I think killing the Weepin' Bell right now is a much bigger priority. I think I gotta go for this kill. Unfortunately, they're hitting my weakness, so not much I can do about it. Yeah, I don't know about leafing this deck though. I just kind of feel like whatever is in the active slot is pretty much just committed to being there. Because the retreat costs are so extremely high on every card. Well, I mean, we're not going up against a meta deck. That is for sure, but this is working so far. In before Executor. Which will definitely change things up. Well, that was a pretty non-eventful game. Nah, I don't think I would like the Regigigas in this deck. That card needs a very specific setup to make it worthwhile. Just think about it. That thing needs 100 damage on it just to deal 150 damage for 4 energy. I don't know about that. Unless you're using the Dusk Noirs to heal it up and keep it like it just... I'm not seeing it personally. Alright, we got choices to make. Oh my goodness, the Regirock with the Rocky helmet. Are they ready for it? Oh my god. The game's over. The Manaphy, right. The one Pokemon Manaphy wants to see is Regirock. However, it's a race to get this Rhydon set up. If we can get Rhyperior to 4 energy, we can one-shot the Palkia if they don't put a cape on it. No point in putting the rock helmet on because, well, we ain't getting attacked. You get emblems at 3. Oh, well, the 5-win one is 3, 4, and 5. The one for 45 wins, I don't know what the threshold is for that. I just get them done anyway. I never really looked. Yeah, this is so over. The only out that I have is that they don't run Giant Cape. If they don't run Giant Cape, I have a chance. Oh no, I don't want to... Yeah, I don't play in no EX Celebis. I want to go up against the EX decks. I have fun by playing decks that are not meant to beat EX decks, but they beat EX decks. I don't want to just be playing against people that aren't using EX. No fun in that. The whole... I really enjoy using off-kilter decks to take down meta decks. Because then when I get the win, it feels really good. If I'm just beating up on people using no EX, it's like, whatever. It's not really my thing. I mean, we're making progress towards that 4 energy. We got the Rhyperior in. This bastard is absolutely going to stall, though. And make me get this Regirock out of there, right? No, they're not. Well, I gotta put the other Regirock. Oh, they got the Giant Cape. Okay, so I have to put the Rocky helmet on the other Regirock to force them to take 20 damage. I don't think I've really, except for the last game, I don't think I ever see Japanese players using non-meta decks. They all use meta decks. Every one of them. Mewtwo, Celebi, Palkia. They always use the crazy decks. They ain't fooling around. No fun in Japan. Alright, will they be kind enough to allow me? Like, will they kill this Regirock is the question. They need to kill this thing, otherwise they're going to chip me down. Or they're just going to build up energy like crazy on their backline. Alright, so he has to take 20 damage here, brings him down to 150. I attack for 150, kill the Palkia. I completely forgot about Cyrus. Alright, well that's over. Alright, let's not go up against a Palkia deck with Manaphy. That would be nice. The one card we do not want to see with this deck is Manaphy. That is the one card that is super grateful that you are putting down giant walls that you never plan on attacking with. Yeah, not much I can do. You can't play around. The Cyrus card is bonkers. Lucario New Golem is really good, by the way. I tested that deck early on. Super good. I think I won every game I played with it for the few games I played. Beating meta decks and everything. Because you go from... What was it? It was 120 or 130 with the New Golem. But with the Lucario, it was doing 140, and then you run the Giovanni, it's like guaranteed kill anything, pretty much. Crazy deck. Okay. Okay. Do I build up the Onix in the front line and try and rush him down? Of course I do. Because that poor Geodude needs 2 energy to attack. I'm actually going to put the Regirock out too. A Bidoof, Dredagon, Darkrai deck. Oh, Bidoof is really good. No, I've made a Bidoof deck. That card is being slept the hell on right now. So he does 2 energy, 2 colorless. Do half of your opponent's Pokemon HP rounded down. So just for example, say a Pokemon has 200 HP. You attack with Bidoof, it does 100 damage for 2 energy. But what makes Bidoof really strong is the surprise evolution. Nobody expects the evolution. The evolution, same energy cost, so you keep the 2 energy you had on it, and it does 60. The way I look at it, any Pokemon with 130 HP, you Super Fang them, it brings them down to 60. And then the evolution Bibidel, or whatever his name is, does 60 damage. So you can, like, you whittle them down, and then you finish them off. The card is actually, I think it's a good card. Alright, looks like we're committed to this Onix. Seems like there's a lot of different ways this deck can go, depending on what you start with. It's either going to be an Onix commitment or a Rhyhorn commitment. Lopunny. I tried Lopunny in the first days the expansion came out. Really good card. Yeah, I think Lopunny is a good card. I wouldn't say a Gallade deck is meta right now. There's not a lot of people using Gallade at the moment. You run into them here and there, but they are not rampant on matchmaking. Oh my god, wait, hold on. What the hell just happened? I wasn't looking. Holy smokes. Well, I guess that's a good game. My goodness. I don't think there's any way to recover from this. I just gotta try and build into the Rhyperior at this point. Yeah. Two potions and Brock. Yeah, okay. I'm like, I turned away to look at chat for 1 second and it looked like I was playing a completely different match. Ooh. Alright, well. Do I got news for them? Meet Regirock. With a rocky helmet. Have fun with that. Now we just need Rhydon. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Druddigon to whittle them down. If they're dumb enough to attack into a Druddigon, that's going to deal 40 damage per hit. You are relying on them actually doing that. Oh, thank you. We have a chance. Is this person really gonna attack into my Regirock and kill themselves? I don't think they are. They're retreating? Do they think their damage reduction gives them protection from the helmet? Oh, they do. Either that or they just really want to be dead. Sorry, you still take damage. Oh my goodness. Please put in the Aerodactyl. Please put in the Aerodactyl. Please. They're gonna concede? They conceded. No. Okay. It like took away the indicator for me to choose what to put in. Oh my god. Oh my god, the Aerodactyl. I completely forgot about that bastard. No. But I can deal 70 damage to the Geodude. He can't kill me yet. But I won't be able to evolve. Oh my goodness. I always forget about stupid Aerodactyl. Because I'm going to be honest, the times where his ability actually comes into play is so rare. Oh, I can't believe this. I don't know if there's any way out of this. He deals 80. What? Did I just retreat and build him on the back line and try and get the energy back up? I think that's the only way, right? There's no way I win otherwise. Oh my god, this is crazy. That retreat feels so bad right now. What is this frame rate? Did I use both Brocks? I didn't, okay. The Brock is going to be needed soon before he kills Onyx. Because I can Brock Dawn, and then I actually still have a chance. Man, if I pull this off, which I don't think I am, but if I do, it's going to be impressive. He has exactly enough damage to unfortunately kill my Rhyperior in 2 hits. Alright, we need Onyx right here. I mean, Onyx, Brock. No. Yeah, I would have needed to have Brock last turn because he would just kill Onyx now. I don't know. I ain't doing the math. There may still be a way out of this. Actually, hold on. Do I win? I think I might. He kills the Onyx. I put in the Rhyperior. He hits it once. I get my energy on it, and then the next turn I get the 4th energy on it, and it kills the Aerodactyl. Right? Unless he's got something up his sleeve. I'm not going to put... Oh, well, he could have that up his sleeve. The fact that he has 2 points instead of 1. I was looking at my points. Damn. That Aerodactyl just totally won him that freaking game. The amount of times that thing actually works is so rare. Every time I use Aerodactyl, it doesn't do shit. I guess in a deck like mine, where the retreat cost is crazy, it's actually going to do work. Yeah, I have a habit of forgetting about Aerodactyl. Because the amount of times he prevents my evolution is like, it never happens, so I always forget about it. I don't think you're going to be attacking with Mew. No point. I'm not going to take any damage. So Regirock does make me realize, though, like, once I get a smart opponent, I will probably be forced to run Leaf in this deck. Otherwise, I'll never be able to get him out of there. If the opponent chooses not to kill it. At least with Onyx, I can build it up with Brock. Rhyhorn, I'm just committing energy into it and evolving it. But Regirock, I never plan on attacking with that thing. And they're working on a slow deck, so they may actually just keep that thing alive. Especially if they see that I'm also working on building. They're in no rush to take down Regirock. Luckily my 150 damage still takes out the Melmetal unless they put a cape on it. And let's be for real, they're definitely going to put a cape on it. Yep. Well, there goes the one shot on that. Unless I put the Rocky helmet on. I think I'm about to be forced to put 3 energy on Regirock. Let's guarantee I get the energy I need on them first. And then the fun will begin. I got the Dawns to help shift it. Which I may... Oh, man, if I had the Rhyperior, I could actually get to work right now. But I don't have Rhyperior. 2 of them, though. Man, that should be coming up. Did I use 2? Oh, I did use 2 of those. Do I just start dawning now to get the Regirock out of there? I think I do. I'm just gonna bank on Rhyperior coming in the next turn or two. Which, now that I think about it, Onix with Dawn might actually be a way to get Regirock out of there within 2 turns instead of 3. So maybe it's not as bad as I thought. Come on. If I get Rhyperior this turn, I win the game. Because I Dawn, put the energy on Regirock, retreat it. Rhyperior does 150 damage to this Dialga. Ooh! You love to see it. Oh wait, I take that back. I forgot that I don't just automatically generate an energy on Onix. We need one more turn. Right, because I would have to commit an energy from the Rhydon. One energy behind, unfortunately. I think I'm just going to put a Rocky Helmet on. I should have had the Rocky Helmet on him to begin with. Being too safe. Do I want to I don't think a lot of people even know that Rhyperior does 150 damage. I'm not going to show him that. Yeah, I don't think a lot of people know what that card does. So I don't want him to know that there's a 150 damage bomb on the backline. Because I don't think he would keep this Dialga in otherwise. Oh man, we need to start building up something else on this backline though. Man, I can almost kill him with Regirock. I could do 100 right now. But yeah, we're gonna just bring out the big bomb here. So the Mew is gonna steal my ability. And it's gonna kill me. Because he has the hard hat that I'm gonna have to hit. Goodness gracious. That Mew is so terrible right now. Why you gotta be running Mew? Come on. Taking all the fun out of it. Is there something better I can do here? Would the Rocky Helmet even matter here? I don't think so. The Mew hits me, it takes 20 damage. Yeah, what the hell? I'm gonna put it on there. Now I'm discarding 3 cards from my deck when I use this. And I'm sure I'm gonna discard very important cards. Pokeball, Brock, Pokeball. Oh, of course I discarded the Brock. Giant Cape would have saved me, yeah. Yeah. I mean, how often am I going to run into a Mew EX, though, you know? I still think the Rocky Helmet is... It's such a deterrent with the Regirock. Man, what is it with Japanese players and hand shuffling? Like, they love that shit. They're actually using Mars. Man, they love that ability. Well, that's it. If I had the Brock, I might have had a chance, but yeah. You won them the game. I think this deck has potential, though. It's just, it needs some refining. Yeah, but the Dialga had 130 HP. So Regirock would have dealt 100. Wouldn't have killed it. And I would have had to commit another energy to Regirock. It had 3 energy on it. I would have had to give up another turn and put another energy on Regirock when it's energy that I could have been putting on the Rhyperior. So, I think you gotta go back and watch that replay. Because if I put the 4th energy on Regirock, that's an energy that I'm not putting on the Rhyperior. Good night, Nick Rammer. But, yeah. Enjoy the ban. I would have welcomed criticism, but you don't call me dumb for making a potential misplay. So goodbye, Mr. Steezy. With your banner. Got your little Skyrim and your Witcher and your, what is that, Assassin's Creed? Alright. I think the only out here is the Rocky helmet. Hope he doesn't have Giovanni. Blue stacks? No, I play directly off my iPad. We're gonna get this Marowak online. Which I think is fine. Right? I think I need to take out this Primeape. If it attacks my Onix though, it's... Yeah, I gotta take it out. I got the Brock to try and ramp up the next Onix. Using Rhyperior was a losing move because of the Mew anyways. Oh yeah, no, the Mew locked me down. Maybe I try and take him by surprise by putting energy on the Regirock and then dawning the Onyx energy onto it in like 2 turns from now. He's not going to attack into it with Riolu. He's going to have to use Marowak, which can come back to bite me, but really I'm not seeing any other options right now. At all. So I won't show him the Dawn quite yet. Looks difficult. No, it's a very easy game to pick up and play. The hardest part is the longer you wait to play it, the harder it will be for you to learn all the cards in the game and the potential things that can be played against you. How do I get that Regirock out of there? You either gotta hope they kill it, or you gotta retreat it, or keep rocking into it like I am. So it's gonna deal 50 to me. Oh man. Alright, I think now we build the Onyx. I needed to make him worry that I'm gonna build that thing up so he actually has to attack into it. This is just really awkward because I don't have the Rhyhorn at all. If I had the Rhyhorn, things would be very different right now. Did I just Brock the Onyx right now? In case I draw the Rhyhorn and want a Dawn or something? I don't know. I guess it doesn't really matter if I do it right now. The no Rhyhorn pull is definitely... 2 Rhyhorns and 2 Rhydons sitting in my deck right now. Yeah. Lucario. I guess instead of using the Regirocks, but then I'd have to cut 2 more cards to fit the Lucario in. Okay, this has to pull Rhyhorn. Yeah, coffee doesn't really wake me up either. Like, there have been times where I drink coffee and then go to sleep not long after. Coffee doesn't do much for me. How about 1 Rocky, 1 Cape instead of 2 Rockies? Yeah. Yeah, I usually try and go for the consistency of one card over the other, but in a game like this where the deck size is only 20, I think I should consider using 1 and 1 more often. So we need to hope that their Marowak misses. Man, I don't know why my iPad's lagging. It hasn't done that to me. Probably because I'm mirroring to my PC right now. Must be overheating. Yeah, it might be. Alright. If it misses one of these heads, I still have a chance. Okay. Whew. Wow. Forgot about the Lucario. Jeez. Oh my god, I gotta put an energy on the Onyx to retreat it. Oh, I forgot the retreat cost on him. So crazy. I'm not running any X speeds or nothing, yeah. Ouch. Well, that's probably a good game unless they get really unlucky on their coin flips. I need 2 turns. Of survival. Actually, 1 turn of survival. So it comes down to this. If they get 2 heads, they win. If they get 1 heads, I almost win because I need them on the next round to only get... They have to get 2 tails flips on the second go-round. Because I'm out of Brox, right? Am I out of Brox? Hello? Yes, I am. If I had another Brock, then I would only need 1 turn. Alright, it can happen. They can get very unlucky with Marowak. Come on. Oh, God. Oh, well. We saw the path. Rhyperior is not an easy card to get working. The downside is also astronomical, too. Like, discarding your cards at the end of the game, I wouldn't discount how bad that is. You're essentially just accepting that you're never going to draw into some of your support cards and some of your potential evolutions or Brocks, or... It's a pretty bad downside. Well, I guess we'll have to open a good luck pack. See if we can pull the Weevil. I started the stream. First pack, first card. Look at that. 1 pack magic. Ooh, we need that to be the Weevil. Is that the Weevil? No, that's looking like the Miss Magius, right? I'll find out. Is it the 1 card that I need? No, it's not. But I actually didn't have the normal Palkia EX, so whatever, I'll take it. I had the, Wait, did I just get my second one? Oh, shoot. Okay, actually, I needed that. I don't play Palkia EX, but I actually needed that card specifically. Because I only have the Immersion one, just one of those. So, there we go. Now I can play Palkia, but I don't plan on playing Palkia. What the hell card is that I'm missing? Oh, Yan. Wow, I have no Yan Mega. Is that from Palkia decks or packs or Dialga? No regular Mamoswine. I'm not sure what these are. Some of the hard to get star cards. These, which will never be filled in. Like, you just need to accept the fact that you ain't getting these. Not a single gold star or gold rarity card. Yan Mega is Dialga. Okay, so... man. Do I really need to play Yan Mega? The nice thing about that card, you can play it in any deck. But I really don't think I need anything else from those packs. Did I get them all for you? No, I'm still missing a few things from the old booster packs. But, like, I have pretty much everything I would need to make decks. The only stuff I'm missing would be, like... I mean, I can craft anything I want for the old decks. Because I've been opening so many of the daily packs. I don't think there's anything holding me back. This Victory Bell. Victory Bell has always been viable. You should check the video on my channel. My solo Victory Bell deck that I went on a 5-game win streak with without, like, I thought it was just going to be a troll deck. I only used Victory Bell, and it wiped the floor. I don't know about the new expansion, but Victory Bell has always been viable. That was my favorite card of the base expansion, like the base card set. And I should probably try making a new Victory Bell deck because something tells me it's probably even better, especially with the consistency now of Pokemon Communicator. Yeah, add a Shaman as like the new tank card to heal him. Yeah, that could be good. I will probably try and make a new iteration. When they added the Pokeflute, that's when I made my Victory Bell deck. Pokeflute Victory Bell. So good. But that's going to be it for me. Thank you everybody for hanging out tonight. If you're on the YouTube side, remember to like the stream on your way out and subscribe to the channel if you have not. I upload a lot of my weird, wacky decks, but I only upload ones that I've done a lot of testing on. So if I upload something, that means I have a good amount of practice games to say, yeah, first of all, this deck is fun. Second of all, you can win games with this deck. So those are the kind of decks that I upload. Non-meta decks, I really try not to use the very popular, crazy, powerful decks. I try to come up with unique stuff. I just posted before the stream my Purugly deck, which is like, this deck is first of all fun as hell, but it's also really good. Purugly has been a menace monster. Where is she at? This deck. So if this looks interesting to you, you can go check the video out. Magneton Purugly Dialga. Essentially ramp up to Purugly as fast as possible, using Dialga and Dawn to Magneton on the Purugly. And then she just shuts down decks because she denies their evolution pieces and their critical supporter cards. So check the video out. Try the deck out. Let me know what you think. Anyway, you guys have a good night. Thank you for watching. And look out for some more videos. I'll be